Hello. Hi. How are we today? Personally, I'm doing better. But let's see how it goes today. Give myself some water, as always. Hope it's enough. Hmm. Plan for today would be to attempt Lord of Cinder again. Was it Lord of Cinder? I think it was. Yeah, Soul of Cinder. There you go. Soul of Cinder. I'll try that one and yeah, see what happens. If I can defeat it, and if I can't, then oh well, we'll try another day. Hope I do a little bit better this time than before. It's been an interesting day so far. Thankfully, in a day or two, temperatures should drop a little bit. It will be nice. The weekend will be kind of nice. It's going to rain a lot, but it's better than this. It's like great weather for going, for example, going to the beach or something, but not for being here. Not for being in the city. Thankfully today there was a little bit of wind, so it's a bit more bearable, but it's been rough. It's been really rough. Thankfully this summer, well, not thankfully, but hopefully this summer it won't be 40. We won't get to 40 degrees, but I really do hope we don't. My PC is going to ask for a lot of help if it does. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Hola, Core. Hi. ¿Cómo estás? Bringing up the game a little bit. Just load up the save. I don't have to do it after. It'll rain on Saturday and Sunday, hopefully. Yes. Saturday and Sunday here too, but we don't know. We never know. They can tell me it's going to 100% rain, and I will still not believe it. Oh. Why was I... Never mind. I don't even know where I left the game. What was I here? Yeah. Stay on that one. Acá está requete lloviendo. ¿En serio? It's raining over there? I envy you. I mean, is the temperature dropping there? Because I'm dying here. There. I'm honestly dying from temperature, how hot it is. Today is? Yeah, Thursday. Tomorrow is going to be even worse. How much is it for tomorrow? Today was like 30 something. Oh, tomorrow we don't reach 30. Better. Oh, now it says Sunday and Monday for rain. I hate it. In a room with a fan at 3, but I think the temperature outside is basically the same. Yeah, I have my fan at, I think, 2. And I'm surviving. I don't put it in 3 because it bothers me. The noise bothers me. So yeah. Tomorrow in Rivera 34. Yeah, that's a lot. Here is going to be 29, 30, but I don't believe it for 1 second. I don't really believe that. We'll see tomorrow how much is it. Today was 30 something. 30, 32, 33? Something like that. There was, like, during the morning, there was no wind whatsoever, I think. At least maybe my house there wasn't. But on the afternoon, it was a little bit more bearable. There was a little bit more like an air current. So you could survive, but don't ask too much. Forgot how chances of rain work. Think it's like chance of rain per chance of it being in particular area. I think that a 50% chance is that it's going to rain in 50% of the territory. It just doesn't know where. So sometimes it just doesn't rain for you, but it rains somewhere else. I think. Don't quote me on that. Only use it in 3 while playing or doing something in the PC while streaming. I need to put it in 1 because of the noise. Yeah. I mean, the noise, I think it doesn't pick it up. The mic doesn't pick it up, but it bothers me, so... But yeah. Poor PC is just dying. What is your fun setup? It's... Don't laugh. It's above a wardrobe. That's why I put it quite far away. I don't have it super close to me. It's up a wardrobe, kind of pointing down. And it just moves. Sometimes I do change it depending on what I need it for, but it's currently on top of a wardrobe. El ropero ventilador. Sí. Yeah, it's going to stay there because I don't have any other thing. Any other electrical outlet. I don't have any enchufe. No tengo más enchufes, tengo que enchufarlo en la largue de la PC, donde está enchufada la PC. So it's over the wardrobe. Ante la República Oriental del Tercer Mundo. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, we problem solve, so yeah. I mean, it works. Mi Larga tiene un track de un skate viejo para que no se apague botón roto. One of my, you know, the thing, what's it called in English? Alargue. The cable with different outlets that you just connect to one outlet. Outlet is the enchufe. ¿Cómo se dice alargue? How is it called? It's so you can get more outlets out of one. I have like one that has like 4. One of them doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it's kind of weird. It does like a little bit of a spark sometimes when I connect stuff and it's a little bit loose. So I just don't put anything there. En traducción dice lengthen. I think that's just alargar or alargue. Not really. Yeah, the thing is that with Google Translate, Google Translate, there you go. It takes the word, but it doesn't pick up the meaning that well. Lengthen es como alargar. Extension cord, there you go. Thank you, Rolando. Thank you. Yeah, exactly that's what we're talking about. An extension cord. That's basically the same. Yeah, it is. It means the exact same. Yeah, Google doesn't have any context of what you want to say. Sometimes I just put something, I'm like, that's not it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, we do use that word for something else. And it's just like, I have way too much hope that Google is going to understand what goes on in my head. So yeah, no. Doesn't work. Tengo más enchufe en mi cuarto, así que me alargue el ventilador está enchufado en la sala. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I wanted, I have an outlet outside of my room. I had to keep the door open, but yeah. I could put it there or something. The thing is that I have a tiny one. It's not the one that stands. It's like the one to have on top of a table or something. So up the wardrobe it goes. Entra por abajo de la puerta. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't have much space under the door. It would just break the cable if I close it. Ahorrando para comprarme un aire, pero está caucho, aire, instalación y mantenimiento. Yeah, they are. I do have one, like air conditioning, but the electrical bill. If I use it too much, it's like, oh no. No. It's too much. Un ventilador es puerto USB del... those are good. Those are kind of nice. No, I do have a fan, like un abanico. I sometimes use that too. I have it right here. But I do need to use my hand for that, so yeah, not that good sometimes. But I do have one. I have like 3 of these in different places. I have one of these that is like, you know those grandma fans that they hold in their hands that have like lace at the end? Los que tienen encaje. El abanico de señora. Yeah, the old I am an old lady at this point. I have like 2 or 3 around the house. One of them is being used by my sister now. But I do grab one of these and put it on the bag. It comes with me every single place I go. El abanico de flores. No, it's just... I have those ones that are super weird or old that are... Someone might have brought them from somewhere as a souvenir. This is from Venezia or something like that. Maybe someone brought it here, like a family member. I'm not sure. They just spawned at my house and I was like, okay. Vestido de flores, no abanico de flores, muchacha. Pa, no estoy leyendo nada, perdóname. Yeah, family. I have some family in Italy. Sometimes they brought some stuff. They're all super old. They don't come here anymore. It's like very like extended family. They used to come here to visit my grandma. But yeah, it's been a long time. I feel like these things have like 20 years old or something. They're so old. They kind of survived being in a drawer for so long. So yeah. But yeah, they are pretty nice. I like them a lot. They are really good for being on the bus or something. You have to go out. I just take them everywhere with me. So tranqui. Sí. Yeah, everything was kind of nice. Better than yesterday, for sure. I did get to do a lot of stuff. I took care of some of the plants. That one of them was kind of dying. The sun is killing a lot of my stuff. I had to change stuff. Change them, change all the pots and stuff. They were receiving way too much sunlight and the sun is being awful. So yeah, I had to do that. Thankfully, nothing died yet. I do have a few succulents and cactuses that are doing great. So kind of happy about it. I did propagate a few things because I didn't realize that they were overgrowing their pots. So I needed to do some emergency stuff. Poner plantas afuera con este sol es como tirar una genkidama, no hay como... Yeah, the thing is that they do have shade. The thing is that they receive sunlight until like 10 a.m. ish, 10, 11 a.m. ish, and then it's okay. They have shade. I don't worry about it. The thing is that Wow. I have to water them a lot. Soil gets really dry, so yeah. I do have to try and keep track of how they're doing. Because if not, then a few of them are going to die, unfortunately. The rest are doing good. The rest are doing pretty well. My Monstera is doing great. Thankfully. I hope I don't kill her. Oh, and then a friend brought me another plant, which I'm very happy about. She brought me wait, how is it called? Is it a pothos? Yeah, a pothos. Golden pothos or something like that. I do have one of those. They brought me one. I'm very happy. I wanted one for a long time. So yeah, very happy. Me acabo de acordar en directo. El otro día dije... Ya vengo, hace demasiado calor, la puta madre, planta nueva, la pasaste por Discord. No, todavía no pasa nada. I need to take like a good picture of my plants and stuff. I wanted to. I just got it, so... Maybe tomorrow, when I have a little bit more light in the room, I can just take a picture of it and share it. Or share most of my plants. I have so many. I'm pretty proud of that. They're growing well, they're doing well. Ha pasado que este calor de la nada, has dicho, bueno, ya fue. Yeah, completely. Like yesterday, I had to. A cold shower, not even hot water. I was just like, no. Just anything's better than this. 3 terabytes de fotos de planta. No, not that much. Que no aguanto nada el calor. No, the thing that I do is I do pass by the bathroom sink and I just put water on my forehead because sometimes it's just too much. Forehead, arms, and if I'm wearing a skirt, my legs. But no, nothing more than that. I do sometimes say just fuck it. I'll just take a shower in the middle of the day and then shower again at night because it's just too much heat. I don't like it. But yeah, it's that and then just sit in front of a fan or something. And to lower the temperature because too much. My poor dog is just, well, not poor dog because she kind of looks for it. She lays in the sun like in midday. We're like, come on girl, you're going to cook yourself. And then she just gets up and runs towards like the coolest place in the house and just drops there for like an hour or something. Just like goes and then goes right back into the sun and then goes right back into a freezer basically. And I'm just like, girl, you're going to get sick. We do not let her out at like midday, afternoon and stuff like that, just in case. Yeah, sunbathing thing. She is. She loves it. She's so happy in the sun. But yeah, sometimes we have to stop her a little bit. I know that it's normal and that she should be in the sun, but girl, no. You basically touch her and she's just irradiating heat at some point. She's like a, how do you call it? Una estufa. When she comes inside. She's no, how's it called? A heater or something like that. Con el agua a 2000 grados Celsius te bañas con agua normal. Mis amigos se bañan con agua contra hirviendo, aunque haga recalor, no entiendo. Agua caliente de por vida, Core. A menos que sea lo peor. A menos que sea tipo 35, 40 grados. Agua caliente. Pero bien caliente. Cats love to get too close to fires. Yeah, we had acquaintances that had like cats that would just get their hair burnt in winter. Just like, don't you notice it? But no, they don't. They don't. This is like, I have the habit of being barefoot at home, like inside my home and outside in the backyard. And we do have stone pavements outside. And up until yesterday or today, it was bearable in the afternoon. Today, I just went to take a picture of my dog or something. I stepped on the stone. And I was just like, oh no. I almost burned my foot. I was just like, oh no. Back to the shade. It's the worst. It's the worst. But yeah, today was really, really hot. That's all I can say. You could basically cook something in the sun. La vez que me he quemado al irme a bañar después de mi pareja. Yeah, that's a normal thing. Don't worry, Core. It happens. Aguante ando descalzo, mucho más cómodo. Yeah, being barefoot is something super comfortable. It's not that I hate shoes. I just don't like, I feel like my feet are burning when I have like, anything, like shoes of any kind. Even sandals. I don't like it. I prefer to go barefoot. If I'm on my house. I don't do that any other place. Maybe like a friend's house. Could be. I mean, if I'm like, I trust them, then yeah. I do take my shoes off. I just get to my friend's house and I'm like, and she likes that because she doesn't like shoes on the house, so it's great. So I'm just like, goodbye shoes. The moment I get there. Pata en la calle te has hecho. Sí. En la calle no. Not on the streets. It's actually very dangerous to be barefoot any other place. You don't know what you can get. You have to be very careful. And actually wash your feet. Very, like, constantly. Peor de andar con zapatos apretados también. Sí. Yeah. Using shoes that are just too tight or the wrong shape for your foot, that can be really bad too. So you have the like both things, like it's like that. I used to have like a long time, you know, your nails on your toenails and stuff. One of them had a weird line on it, and I was like, "What? What is this? What the hell?" And I never knew what it was. No. Que es como una línea, como una textura en la uña, en la parte de arriba de la uña. Era extrañísimo. I never knew what it was. And then, like, months ago, I started seeing a channel in YouTube about a dude, un podólogo. There was like, I started watching him. And I saw one, like, nail that was kind of like that. I didn't have it as bad. This was like an extreme case. And he was like, oh yeah, that's because of the shoes. Because your nail keeps hitting the roof of the shoe. And instead of growing forward, your nail kind of wants to start growing upward. And I was just like, oh no. It was really bad. Let me see if I can... I don't think I can draw it. Let me see if I can open this. It's a weird thing. Wait. May I? That's, let's say that's a nail. Wait, let me see if I can show. Oh, I forgot I had Dark Souls open. I got jump scared by the game. Then, let me see. And then, oh, no. Like that? I like that, yeah. Let me see if I can add it. Oh, I only have the image one. Can I? Oh yeah, we were watching this the other day. Imagine this, right? That's like the thumb, right? You will have your thumb, right? The thumb, the one in your this. Here's the other, like the rest of your feet, right? And I had this random line over here, and I didn't know what it was. But the thing is that my nail, instead of being like, ooh, that's a bit too much. Instead of being like this, it was like this. And that's the line that I was watching, that I was seeing. So yeah, oh, that's a bit cut. There you go. It was a weird thing. But after years of not using that type of shoe, it just disappeared. It just disappeared. It's not there anymore. So yeah, it was the shoes. Yeah. El que usa zapatos con forma de pie, I don't think so. Porque hace un tiempo me apareció uno de esos, please don't draw unhealthy foot nails. No, they're not unhealthy. So you were going to mention the guy who got a comment about his nails being a sign of cancer. No, I don't think so. It's how was the channel? Wait, let me see if I can. It's a doctor. It's a doctor that treats everything food related. And he has really interesting videos and stuff. I think it's the toe... Wait, toe something. Toe bro? Could it be? I don't remember. I don't know. No, toe something. I'll have to see if I can find it. I don't know. I saw a lot of videos and stuff, and I kind of worked in my head. And I was like, oh, maybe it's because of that. It's a really interesting subject, to be honest. Not one that people know a lot of, but it's pretty good to know. To take care of yourself, obviously. She's drawing feet. Come on. Lo balancearon, what? ¿Alguna vez se te encarnó alguna uña? Not too much. I mean, it's gotten to the point of pain, but not actually getting hurt. I have been avoiding it. So for you, keeping when you stand on health is important. Yes. It is. It has to. It's like a white line at the top of his nail. God got it checked and he prevented having to deal with chemo to treat it. Yeah, that's another thing. There's like other signs. Mine was just like my nail was getting thicker at the end of it. You see the goofy ass barefoot shoes. I hate them so much. And to keep my feet healthy, but I didn't think I could wear some of those. The thing is that ¿cómo se dice una uña encarnada en inglés? Ingrown? Ingrown nail? Like it grows inside your skin? I think it is. The thing with shoes is like you can use uncomfortable shoes as long as you don't use them all the fucking day. If you use it like 6 hours or 8 hours, then you have to leave your, like, let your foot rest. Ingrown nail. There it is. It's about balance. But yeah, there's like so many shoes that are really, really bad for your feet. To be honest, your how do you call it? Your body kind of tells you, oh no. Why would you look for that? There's really extreme cases there. Why will you look for it? That's the question. I mean, I don't judge, but it's a bit too much sometimes. There's like so many things that could go wrong, or that you could kind of prevent. But yeah, I generally do like staying like barefoot at home. Even if it's winter, even if in winter time, I prefer just being barefoot. No shoes at home. Unless it's way, 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 way too cold or something. I just can't stand anything. ¿Cómo se hacen mierda algunas con los corsets? You know, the thing is that corsets are not bad. Are actually not bad. The thing is that you have to make it to your size. You can't buy one like store-bought. A mí me encantan como se ven, pero hay gente intentando cumplir estándar de belleza que se hace el chota al cuerpo. Yeah. The thing is that with corsets and stuff, you need to know your body. Like, you need to know your sizes, and you need to have it made for your size. Because if not, you just break yourself. To be honest, it's not a bad thing. It gives you a lot of support for your back and stuff like that. A lot of people benefit from it. Would be odd to join this stream and hear talk about feet. Yeah, most likely someone entered and was like, what the fuck? But yeah, there's also heels and stuff like that just completely break your feet, and that is just something that I don't like. I never liked high heels. Tan refacheros los corsets. Yeah, if it's well made, you can use it every day. Won't be a problem. Tarantino showing Snapchat? No. It's a weird thing. Sometimes I feel like I'm so sorry for whoever entered the stream at this point. This is not the standard. Well, it is kind of the standard. We have been in a lot of weird topics. So I have no defense. Just sorry. Tienen que blancar son los tacones. No me gusta cómo se ven. Te deforman toda la pata. I like how they look up until a certain height. Then the rest is just an abomination. Botas de caño alto. Ah, the really long boots. Those are kind of nice. The ones that go above your knee. Those looks really good. Unfortunately, I don't have any, but it's great. Okay. Should hurry up and beat solo Cinder to get to feet boss. Feet what? There's another one? Oh yeah, we have the DLCs. Casi es una altura. You do gain a little bit of height when you use those. I have nice boots. That I mean, they're not nice. They're just, I got them for cheap, but they have been lasting quite a lot. When I bought them, I was like, oh, these look cool. They are very comfy. Everything's good. Great. Got them. And then when I got home, I was like, oh, maybe they're a little bit too high up. I feel a little bit tall. What happened? Yeah, they were a bit taller than I thought, but they were very comfortable, so it's a win-win. But yeah, what I don't like, 100% don't like, is stilettos and stuff like that. Those are just a death trap. Like, no. They're the worst. I don't like it. I don't like the stability in it, and I also don't like that they make me dizzy and they kind of make me panic. I did try once shoes that had like very thin heels, and I got vertigo from it. Taco aguja, Core. Taco aguja. I got vertigo from them. It was such a bad experience. I just had to grab them and get them off. Just throw the heels away. And the thing is that the little thingy, the little lace, got stuck. And I couldn't take them off. So I was panicking with vertigo. My mom had to help me get them off because I couldn't. It was the worst day of my life. It was such an embarrassing moment. But I never got one. I was like, I'm never using them. No. ¿Cuánto mide? Ah, no, ¿cuánto medís? Si se lo... 1.64. I'm 1 meter 64 centimeters tall. kind of, I think. Yeah, 164. Around that. I'm pretty standard. Not too short, not too tall. I mean, I'm there in the middle. Rivera está llena de free shop, así que si puedes conseguirte unas buenas botitas que duren por 800 pesos, qué dolor. Here there's like, oh god. It's awful. It's the worst. Like, you can get absolutely nothing for that money. Very little things are that, like 800 pesos. There's very little shoes, and I would doubt the quality of them. ¿Cuánto es? 1.64 and cheeseburgers per eagle. I'm not sure how many feet that is. Let me see. 164 centimeters to... Is it feet? Feet? Hmm. 5.3? Is it 5.3? Well, it says 38, but I know there are 5.3. Is it? I always get confused with all this. Because the conversion says 5.38. But then I go to a chart and says 163 centimeters is 5'4". So I'm a bit confused. Hi, Tall Spartan. Hello. You're not late. We haven't even started. We've been talking all this time. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty well. We were talking about feet, and then suddenly we were talking about corsets, and then suddenly about shoes. We're talking about a lot of stuff. 2 centímetros por encima del promedio, midiendo 1.64. Hell yeah. Se que apostar en una pelea en un futuro por si las dudas. If you say so, I have no strength. Remember reading about a shoe heist failing because the shipment they stole was all left shoes. Oh, interesting. Huh? How does that work? Is it like a real thing? Interesting. So they were shipping like all left and then all right on another place? Huh. Interesting. What a weird way to fail, honestly. That's a weird thing. But yeah, I think eso pasa en algunas tiendas, por ejemplo, tienen el display solo una pata. Yeah, for displaying, yes. For merchandise, no. I mean, it makes sense. Kind of crazy how much shoes cost. Yes. Even if you go to, like, there's a few places that where you can get handmade and stuff like that. They're really good quality and they are not going to break, right? But they're pretty expensive. And it's just like, oh god. Sometimes you're like, I don't have that kind of money. I would love to, but I don't have it. But yeah, costs are... it's not nice. At least here, it's pretty bad. Like, the other year, like last year, I got some sandals. Las chancletas. Las chancletas. I got them in Chuy. El Chuy. And then it was like 200 pesos in the border, right, of the country. That's cheaper. And here in my city, in the capital, they are like 1,000. 1,000 something. It's just too much of a price difference. Couldn't sell them online since they only had left shoes. Yeah, there's not enough people with only a left leg. Señorita de pollo con lechuga, tomate, te dejo de fondo, fit expert. Buen provecho, Core. Sounds awesome now. I want to look it up. I got extra wide feet. It's always a pain to find shoes. Yeah. This like if you're not like the standard size of shoe, you don't get anything. Like if you have a way too little feet, or if you have way too like bigger feet. El Chui, what the fuck is a peso? Vale fucking real. Yeah. It's super cheap over there. But yeah, not worth it if I have to go there. It's pretty... I mean, what is it? It's like 5 hours from here. Not enough people with only left leg and we need to make more. No, that wasn't the point. 43. Uf. Sí, no encontrás nada. Acá no encontrás nada. Es que compro calzado, me roban a mano armada. La puta madre. Oh no. I think they couldn't sell online due to the fact that it would be obvious who stole all the left shoes. Yeah, it would be a little bit too obvious. They do purposely make shoes skinnier for looks. Skinnier? Like not thick enough, or like the size is more tiny? I'm the type of person that prefers comfortable, smaller width. Thank you, narrower. Thank you. I wasn't sure which one you were saying. I prefer a shoe that's comfortable to one that looks good. It would be like a plus if it's both, but you need to be comfortable. That's it. Like the bar is there. It has to be comfortable and it doesn't have to hurt you. There's no point in getting a shoe that is going to... What do you call it? To destroy your feet or your ankles. There's no point in it. I should probably start the the game is like waiting for me for a long time. Let me stay here. There it is. I mean, this could totally be a just chatting stream and I'll just change stuff, but makes it a bigger pain to buy shoes with at larger sizes, right? It's so fucking awful. The thing is that, for example, you need shoes that are a little bit wider on the at the end of your feet, right? Because you need to kind of have some room for your toes and stuff. So it's just like you get so many shoes that are kind of nice and stuff, but they get so narrow at the end of it that it's just not great. Even if it looks cool, you know, even if it looks nice on you, it's just like, no. I want to be comfortable in what I wear. How many deaths so far in Soul of Cinder? Wait, let me check. Gotta be past you on Dark Souls 3. Good. Wait, give me a second. Soul of Cinder is 10, 20, 25, 27? 27. Boots are a hassle as well. Yeah. I like boots a lot. They're very nice, but they can be a hassle. Mostly, another thing that I have is that when... How do I say this in English? When I step, like I take a step and stuff like that, I do put more pressure on the outer part of my feet. So every single shoe that I ever worn, I also worn them out on the outer part of the sole. So at some point, I end up standing on an uneven shoe. Like mostly a year and a half or 2 years into getting the shoe because I use them until I break them. So yeah, they my poor shoes. I had a pair of boots that I loved and I just destroyed them. It was a lot of years of service too. So poor boots, rest in pieces. You were great. Soul of Cinder gave me a run for my money, way more than I was expecting. Also, Nameless King kicked my ass. Yeah, Nameless King is kicking my ass too, so we'll see. We'll see. Let me change to this here. But I need to set it up because I haven't been setting things up with time, so yeah. It's always the same. Do this and get rid of Spotify. There it is. Close this and yeah, let's go to Dark Souls for a bit. We can still talk. Not a problem. Dark Souls is an excuse at this point. When the conversation before starting is super, super nice. Does it work? Is my controller connected well? Yes. Why don't I have any? Yes, you don't have any audio because you muted the game. There we go. There we have it. Now I need to make sure that this works. There we go. It works. It works, it works. Cuando empecé a andar en skate, que iba al auto con unos calzados talla 45, nada que ver, el famoso pie de lancha. Bueno, pero eran cómodos, ¿no? Sí. 45 minutes of chat, not that I mind it. I don't mind it either, but, you know, as I said, Dark Souls is just an excuse at this point. That is all time, let's go, yeah. We'll see how I do, I'm not really sure. You naturally have more spread our toes, but you squeeze them together, making them less functional after years of wearing them. Yeah, that's the thing, and your nails get fucked up too. Hola, Sergio, hello. First time playing? Yes. I'm struggling quite a lot with Soul of Cinder. So yeah. We've been struggling for a while. Algún día ya empezarás a hacer solo streams just chatting. I have been doing them a little bit. Just a little bit, like 2 of them or 3. Not too much. I'm trying my best. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Let's die a few times. Ever worn steel toe boots? Feels weird. Yes, it feels super weird, but you do need them for certain jobs. They're pretty good. You know that you're not going to hurt your feet if something falls on them. They're pretty nice. Why did I... Well, it doesn't matter. Let's not question myself. Where do I have my... Yes, I have it there. Good. Close to the first DLC boss. Sweating man. Good luck on that, tell Spartan. Good luck. You're going to need it. I'm going to need it when I get there. Platinum Dark Souls 3 yesterday so I can finally stop playing Dark Souls. Ah, that's so good. Congratulations, Sergio. Wait. Yeah, I am pronouncing it correctly. It's like, maybe it's not even the name. Congratulations for platinum the game. That's good. Have you played Dark Souls 1 and 2? Have you completed those two? You could try a shield only next run. That would be just while wielding them. Got platinum those two. That's a lot of dedication, man. Congratulations on such an achievement. I'll be fully honest, I gave up and fought the first DLC boss with a summon. That shit's crazy. It's good. Sometimes you do have to give up. Okay. Oh, do tell me if the game audio is too loud. Need to get used to you again. Ooh, yeah, 3 of you. Okay. Oh yeah, that one. Fuck you. I forgot about that one. Well, 30... What? No, 30, no. What? Wait. 10, 20, 28. 28. Field run actually sounds fun. Is it? Almost gave up on the Dark Souls 2 plat, not gonna lie. I've heard that that one is a little bit there's too much bullshit going on. I still haven't experienced it myself, but I'll get there at some point. Yes, 28. Thank you, Rolando. It will be hell until you could get the barb shield, but ah, yeah, the barb shield. I mean, for a new game plus where you have it is kind of doable, right? Okay. Ugh. Get used to it again. The timing is killing me. Ow. Oh, I forgot about the third one. Early. No, which is it? Okay, you're doing magic? You're doing magic? Heal, 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 heal. Woo. Okay. Is that the spear? Fuck. Okay. Ah, yeah, that one does like 2 spins. Okay. I always forget. Uh-huh. Actually, keep this one. Okay, Paramancy. No. I keep this one. It's just in too much the distances here. Which one is it? Okay. Can you please? Okay, I didn't have enough. Do you have enough stamina? You're fucking up. I'm in the worst moment. Okay. Life is not going to be on my side. Yes. What, dude? I don't know your patterns for this. I missed. No! Hi! Fuck you! I'm dead. No? Well. Close enough. Well, yeah, fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay. That wasn't a bad run. I got him to second phase. Which is already enough. God, what? God. Do you play other Dark Souls or is this your first one? I played Dark Souls 1. I played twice. Like the first playthrough and then a New Game Plus. With the DLC. But yeah, very different from this one. Dark Souls 1 was way slower paced. I pretty liked it. Very nice game. Oh, when he's staggered, you can attack him like the king of... Ah, okay. Okay, I'll try to stagger him. If he wants to be staggered, I don't know. Too early. Yeah, I never time it right. Change. Is that the spear? I think it is. Yes, it is. I thought I could have done shit like that. Can you not? I'll need to change my Mashikestas for the other ones. Poison? Ow! Yeah. Well, got impaled. Okay. Yep. 30. Oh no. Mhm. Oh, okay. I'm not using magic much, but let me change some estus back to the other thing. Yeah. For a second I was like, where was I going? Left me with a little HP just to see my end a few seconds later. Do you have any of those back pellets for the fire resistance? Pop one on the second phase, maybe. Yeah. If I get to the second phase. I'll do what I can.
Ah, tis good to see what needs.
I need to a lot. I'll go full. Yeah.
Prohibit.
I don't like the idea of not having any, but yeah. I have 2 embers and I do have one of these. If we ever need it. So yeah. Goodbye, Firekeeper. I'll be back in like a few minutes, most likely. Okay. I'm going to do what I can. Hi, Muffin God. How are you doing? You have a good day? Okay. Really? I hate the having to wait to dodge. No. Yes. Yes. Ah, fuck you. Do you have stamina? Oh, that was power within. I thought he was going to throw the flame. Change? What is that? The magic. God. Oh, yeah. No! Yeah. I hate your speed! Mm-hmm. No! You're just fucking up? Okay. 31. I thought today was Friday. No, it isn't. Weird, isn't it? It did really feel like a Friday for some reason. And yesterday felt... To me, yesterday felt like... What was it? Thursday. Jueves. But the stagger had to be facing each other. Yeah, I did notice that. Unfortunately, I'm never in front of him. But I'm getting a little bit more used to him. It's just that Takes me a while to get to second phase. And I just lose my, like, my patience runs out a little bit. So yeah. Okay. Oop. No. Fucked up. Two. You can backstab him or anything, I think. Ah! Well, life is unfair. I'm always behind him. Ow! I'm running through my Estes so quickly. Fuck you. Hate that so much. Who's in this? Ah, yeah. Well, absolutely destroyed. Don't kick me. Oh, fuck. He grabbed me. I didn't realize he was raising his arm. Don't grab me again. Don't abuse your power. Look at the damage. God damn. Well, yeah, you're the final boss. What do you do? Okay. Yeah. Such beautiful music while I'm just dying. Reminds me of Win. I wonder why. I feel like the Pyromancer mode was the hardest to fight. I feel, in a way, the Pyromancer one, I never expected the second spin for some reason. I know it's there, I never expected it. And then the, is it the Cleric? The one with the spear and the miracles, I think it is. That one is just, I'm done. It's too much. Hi Owen, hello, how are you doing? You made it! Yeah, it hasn't been that long since we started attempting this. And we're getting destroyed. It wasn't that bad, but I've done better. I need to get used to the patterns a little bit more, and I mean, it's doable. The thing is that he does a lot of damage. And I'm just not built for it. Give me a few minutes, I'll take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back, okay? Wait, let me do that, just so nothing weird happens. I'll come back in a moment. There you go. I'm back. Brought myself another bottle of water too. Now that I was outside of my room, I just took the chance to. You got this, and then DLC time. Yes, I'm looking forward to the DLCs. I am going to die most likely. The spear one, you just got to stick to the... Yeah, I need to be behind him as much as possible. Thing is that I tend to keep my distance from enemies, and that's a bad habit. Well, spears, you gotta be up close. Running away gives you them the advantage. That goes for Dark Souls and IRL. Yes, you need to be very close to them, but yeah. I seem to not realize that when I'm in the middle of the fight. Yeah, it will get better. It will get better. You're not just up close per se, but because I have no horizontal motion, it's easier to evade from side to side. Yes. Just need to get used to it. There. Where's my earbuds? There they are. There you go. You can try a little bit more. Oh god. Really hot. There you go. Isolo Cinder, it's been a while. A few minutes. Oh, there was a third. Where am I looking? Where? For some reason my eyes went to the stream window. My brain decided to check the stream while in the fight. I've learned nothing. What is that? Spear? Where is it? It seems to be, yeah. What is that? Oh, one of those. Fuck you. Oh, I could put the poisonous mist when he's doing that. Now it's too late, but sure. Oh, yeah, I forgot it. Yeah. Delayed attacks, my mortal enemy. Stop trying to grab me. I swear, it's not worth it. Why are you this mad at me? God. He really throws me off on second phase. But it was a really nice first phase, I think. It was a better first phase. In fact, the Soul of Cinder is meant to be all the other people who have linked the flame, all the other builds players have used, Pyromancer, Mage, Lance, Paladin, etc. Yes, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Although it's not nice for me, it's a really nice concept. They're just making it difficult for me. I'm in no rush. I can kill him at some other point. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. As long as I don't get too tilted about it. But listen, what I can do is when he's changing to the second phase, I can put this one, the Pestilent Mist. Maybe I can do that and maybe get a little bit of damage on him before he starts attacking me. Maybe. We will see. We will see. Ow. I made completely wrong. Ow. Gosh. That's the worst. 34. The thing for me is not measuring success based of deaths, but of if I made progress. I will get extremely tilted if I feel like I'm getting nowhere though. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I still don't know where. No, but I've been getting a little bit more used to his attacks. I've been dodging successfully more. Maybe I'm not getting to second phase, but I feel like I'm doing some progress. But yeah, sometimes I fuck up. We all fuck up. But yeah, we will have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah. Let me see. There you go. Ah, here we go. Try to do another try. We'll do as much as we can and then see. I'm not going to stay too late. I hope. Don't take any progress. Hey. Ooh, you. I would love to be able to trigger whatever I need to trigger there, but fight a monster. Continuous attacks are the worst. Come on, man. And you didn't change the flag. Still hit me. Yeah. That is not bad damage from the cloud. I just fucked it up the first time. I mean, at some point I'm going to kill him, that's it. Let me rest for a second there. If dodging's not working, you can always try to block with a shield, though I don't know how effective it is with your build, not as tanky. No, I don't have stamina for it. I get one hit. I think I blocked one thing at some point, and it was like most of my stamina was gone. So yeah. And a lot of my HP, so it wasn't that good. Much better last boss than Gwyn, though. We're doing some progress, I feel. At least I feel like it, so it must be true. Let me check something. Give me a second. Because I heard something and I just need to check. Right away. Weird. I thought I heard something outside, so let me just check something real quick. Could be nothing, but you never know. Just for peace of mind. There may be something on the street. Nope, doesn't seem to be anything. Good. Maybe it was something on the street that I heard. We really need to be careful sometimes. Okay. Let's try again. I'll try until 40. What's going on? I hear something. Oh, okay, it's across the street. Okay. I'm scaring myself. Fuck. I was actually blocking for this fight. My thought process was basically, I'm better off getting hit while blocking. If I mess up a roll than not blocking. Yeah, it took most of my stamina, 22. Yeah, it's a lot of stamina, and I don't have that much, so... Yeah, fuck that up. I should not do that. Fuck you. I thought I could get to his side, but no. I just rolled into him. Yeah. I think I smell pancakes. Gotta go check this out. Let us know if you found some. Is it time for pancakes there? I mean, if you take them as a dessert, maybe. Yeah. 11 p.m. Pretty good for something sweet, I guess. It's always time, yes. It's always time for dessert. One of my earbuds fell. I only got one. Oh no. Yeah, no, I should have waited a little bit. That's probably done. Yeah. Nope. Yep. 37. We can do it. At least a little bit. I should unequip this. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I forgot about my earbud. God damn it. Ooh. God. I hate you. God. I get so easily staggered by everything. Is it power within? Yes. Yeah. The spear completely broke my shield. Making caramel chocolate chip caramel chocolate chip cookies. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really nice. This is really nice. With coffee. Just thinking of coffee. Okay, one more try. How much is for... Yeah, I can only block 2 hits. And that's it. I was stuck. Destroyed. This reminded me the Pyromancy one, the Ninja Flick Ring, which is only in Dark Souls 1. Ninja Flip Ring. Which is that one? And the Ninja Flipping is great. Isn't that... Wait, are you talking about when you dodge that he does a flip back? Isn't that because of the sword? Not the ring? No. Really? Ninja flip ring. I don't know which one it is though. Yeah. Well, 40. Wait, what was the ring? Same animation as the ninja flipped ring in Dark Souls 1. The ring you got from killing the cat servant that shows up when you join their covenant. Ah, I don't think I killed the cat. Or did I kill the cat? Darkwood Grain Ring gives you a different, better light roll when equipped. Ah, then, okay. It looks like a flip or backflip when you use it. Yeah, because there's a weapon that gives you like a backflip or something. That's why what I was confusing it with. But only when you light rolling. Yep, 40. Is the Darkwood ring the ninja flip ring? Apparently. No, you have to kill the ninja that shows up when you join. Ah, okay. Okay, you have to kill an NPC, but not the cat. Okay. I don't recognize the name or anything. Yeah, the curved swords. That's what I was thinking of. Take a little bit of a break. Painter's servant sword. Yeah, kind of. I think it is. It is not a... That's the one that I remember. Maybe it's because I used it once and I kind of related it to it, but... Ninja flipping Howl isn't real. I just imagine that. Just imagine the whole armor, the big Howl armor, and just doing a backflip when I can't even move, because that's what we need. Oh god. I don't even... Oh, maybe I have it on the Dark Souls 1 save. Wait, but it has to be light rolling, right? You do need a lot of carry capacity to do that. I don't have any carry capacity. Back in the day, it was possible to ninja flip in full havels with the right stat. Yeah, then he nerfed it so you can't do it anymore, though. Ah, that's no fun. An absolute unit of a foot soldier. Up flipping towards you, covered in rocks, carrying it. Red dragons too. Yeah, imagine seeing that coming towards you. That would 100% intimidate you. Ninja Flip Havel isn't real. He can't hurt you. It shows it off. Wait. Is a video? Like 60 plus into equipment load to do flips with heavy armor. Honestly, it would have to be like a dedicated build. It must have been a horrific sight. It must be, yeah, for like an enemy or something. I get to open the bottle that I brought right out of the freezer. Imagine going into Dark Souls 1 like completely unsure of what you have gotten yourself into. Or maybe, you know when you don't play a game and then you just see one meme about the game and it's completely out of context. Have you heard of the legend of Giant Dad? A what? Of Giant Dad. Well, I've only heard about Havel's dad. That was what I was using, but legend? What is that? A giant dad invaded me on the bridge in the painted world. He slowly pushed me off into the void. That would be a nightmare for me. Just slowly pushing you off the... No, that's too much. You got your gear, but you're confident enough. And then you get invaded by a guy wearing rocks and flipping towards you at the speed of smell. Like a psychiatric patient let loose. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, you can be very proud of your character until you get into PvP, and I know that for a fact. I don't play online, but just get destroyed by the most random builds. Big meme build that's meant to be really good. Giant Dad welcomes you menacingly. Slowly pushing you off, telling you, where are you going? Where are you going? What's going on? I'm not pushing you. Why are you stepping back? I like them. Why are you running? And you're just like, I can't avoid it. God. It's pretty interesting the amount of fun builds. At least the ones that you have told me about. Pretty interesting. And the worst thing is that some of them actually work. What is it? Gesture is iconic for the Giant Dad build. I can see that. God, that must be so fun. Like Dark Souls 1 when it was in its full glory, I would say. That must have been so fun. I mean, maybe it's happening in like the other games. I'm sure Elden Ring is kind of the same. From what I understand, Elden Ring it has a lot of options for customizing your build, so terrifying. Just imagine being traumatized by just a certain build. Oh no, don't even talk me about the catacombs. I hate the catacombs in Dark Souls 1. I hate. Well, Dark Souls 3 Catacombs, I didn't love them, but I think Dark Souls 1 were worse. At least for me. I don't deal well with the bridges, basically. And I got parried into the void, which is not I don't recommend it to anyone. So yeah, I don't have really good memories of the catacombs. Really cool design of the place, really nice thing, but no. I got a cool animation for Giant Dad. I'll post it on the Discord. Thank you. Yeah. Leave it on the Discord. I'm cosplaying as Giant Dad in Elden Ring. Really? You can? You can do that? Does Elden Ring share armor sets from other Souls games? Or is it just like a kind of similar one? Too bad there's no gesture as powerful as well. Aw, that's bad. Gestures are so fun. I mean, for online and stuff. Doing them just for yourself is not as good, but I could just imagine it. Getting into someone's world and just communicating by gestures. Could be fun. Did you beat him? No. No. We haven't. Unfortunately. We got to 40 deaths and I decided to take a break. Because today I'm not going to stress about it. Oh, there. You sent the animation. You can maybe check it out later. Ain't that the killer of crows and the drinker of blood? Do you play Elden Ring, by the way? I don't have the game now. I've seen very little. Like, a friend was playing it. I've seen very little. I don't know the story, know nothing. But yeah. It would be nice to get it for the future. But for now, I still have Dark Souls 2 to play, so... I have a lot of stuff to play. You beat Nameless King? No, he's still alive and kicking. I'm being pretty useless. Very good best combat mechanics in all the Souls games. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of really cool builds, I have to say. They look very, very nice. The Elden Ring gameplay and stuff like that. First playthrough took me like 500 hours or something. I must imagine that if you are the type of person to loot everything and just explore everything, you would get a lot of hours into it, I feel. I mean, it happens with absolutely everything, right? Like, if you're the type of person to explore and just follow whatever trail or path you find, then you're going to have a lot of hours in whatever you play. Even if it's like a 10-hour game, you're just going to try to check absolutely everything. It's going to take like 20, 30. A lot of time just perfecting builds and farming upgrade mats. Ah yeah, farming. It's something I should have done before this. I don't have embers. It's really nice to have embers though. Sometimes I feel like I have days where I'm like, okay, I can just mindlessly farm something. And I do just fine. But other times it's just like, man, I don't. I really don't. Some days I do welcome the repetitiveness of farming for stuff. And other times I'm just like, I can't be bothered. I really can't. But yeah. Yeah, turning your brain off. Like no thoughts, just the grind. Sometimes I would just put music on the background or a podcast or something. Sometimes I used to put something else, like when I was grinding in Warframe and stuff. Or I would just be on call with someone. And then it would just turn all of our brains off. I really like the repetitiveness most of the time. Kind of like empties my head and it's like, you're not thinking about it, nothing's going wrong, you're fine. But yeah, it's not nice to do it every single day, so I should do sometimes a little more, but yeah, that's how like classic WoW was for me. It was for a lot of games. A lot of games were just farming levels, items, anything, just for that one little chance that you would get that one item that you needed. It can be mind-numbing sometimes. Sometimes it's like a good cathartic moment and you're like, I really need this moment of peace. And other times you're like, I shouldn't disconnect every single day of my life. But yeah, I mean, same can be said about doom scrolling on Instagram or TikTok or yeah, I just remember the TikTok situation. But yeah, sometimes that can happen with other stuff that are not games, but we still do. So yeah, it's something to avoid unless you really need a moment like that. Just turning off your. For example, sometimes it happens to me with when I'm doing something like crocheting something that is very repetitive, you have to count a lot. You're like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you're just doing that. And it's just completely. I'm not thinking of anything. Don't come talk to me. I'm counting. Or sometimes I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I would just completely go with my counting, and then someone's like, hey, do you know where this is? And I just freeze because I don't know where I was. It's like I have to start counting again. It's an interesting mind state to be in. I try to be more present, but the more present I am, the more stressed out I get. Exactly. Yeah, completely. It's just like, why do I need to be here? I don't want to be here. Let me leave. It's a little trick I got. If it's a creature, beast, boss, roll into it. If it's a person, roll right. Yeah. Thing is that depends, because if it's a person for doing stuff, sometimes I try to roll right and they just are, I don't know, left-handed or something and they just hit me. But yeah. I did notice when I was playing Dark Souls 1 that I tended to go a certain direction. So with a lot of bosses it helped a lot, and with other ones it just fucked me over because they tend to hit that place where I was walking to. So I didn't notice it because I had to watch the streams again and stuff because I was doing shorts at the moment. And I was like, oh, that's a bad habit. I need to get rid of that. And I try to move either left or right depending, but sometimes I do fall into that bad habit. You shouldn't escape with video games and social media, but goddamn, it's hard not to. I mean, it's a difference between playing because you like them and playing because you need them. It's nice to know the difference. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to admit to it, but yeah, sometimes we do see video games as an escape. It's not a wrong thing to do, but if you feel like you have a need for playing a video game because you can't with your life, then you should seek help somewhere. Or you should try to get something else. But yeah, it's a very delicate subject. Dude, watch your Dark Souls 1 clips. Oh no, it was a mess. I had to see the Capra Demon. I imagine you had a lot of fun. The Capra Demon was just hitting me against the walls. But yeah, I think I did way better in Dark Souls 1 than in Dark Souls 3, to be honest. I'm proud of my playthrough. Anything human equivalent, Lothian and Lothric. Wow, what the fuck was SOC? Wait, give me a second. What was it? SOC. I can't be this dumb. Give me a second. SOC? I don't remember which one that is. Wait, what was it? No. With an S. God damn it. All of the bosses to my knowledge are right-handed and beasts sport Crystal Sage, Aldrich, E. Rollin. Are the Crystal Sages... Read your title. I... Okay, everyone. I think I'm too tired. I love Cinder. Thank you. If you hadn't told me, I don't think I would have... Here's the thing. Every time I think about Soul of Cinder, my brain is like Lord of Cinder. Or Lords, with like an S at the end. I don't think Soul of Cinder. Actually, when I was doing the title, I was like... Oh, it's Lords of Cinder. But then I was like, wait, was it? And no, it wasn't. Sorry. God damn it. One more try. I mean, I can try, but... yeah. Going to kill me. Not going to be nice. I can try, but my controller turned off. Let's go get absolutely destroyed. Very slowly making my way up there. Fucking hell. Yeah, Soul of Cinder. I don't know why when you say SOC, it reminded me too much of Bed of Chaos from Dark Souls 1. Because I always use the abbreviation for it, not the full name. Come on. Ow. I should have dodged the other way. I should have gone the other way. That is annoying. Yeah, completely. Thankfully, I used the arrows for that one. You know, in Elden Ring, stamina management is basically non-existent. Takes a minute to get used to Dark Souls 3 because of it, especially Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, the thing with Dark Souls 3 that completely took me off guard was the stats. What's this? That they kind of divided some stuff? That I was just like, what the hell, man? This is just... Why did you... you know, got them separate? Why? That's my vitality 7. I should change my rings. You're totally right. I think I could do something else. You won't like Dark Souls 2 then? Oh no. Oh no. I should do that one. It would be nice if I used the ring with fire damage absorption, wouldn't it? Rest attacks also have to be dodged right, but that was still an excellent run. Yeah, I mean, I need to get used to so many things. Adaptability, my arch nemesis. The thing is that it's easier to adapt when you're only playing one thing, you know? You're playing it each day and stuff like that. Dark Souls 2 and adaptability. Oof. 20 is usually what I go for. Ada? Wait, is that a stat? It is not here. What is that? I thought we were talking about being able to adapt, but I guess it may be a stat. A stat in Dark Souls 2? Okay, I thought it was adaptability in general. Isn't that like fat roll in Dark Souls 1? I'm not sure. If you use the Sage Ring, I found out you get mass casting speed. You need 20 dex to Oh, I have like 18. Wait. I mean, I'm not using spells, so the Sage one... No, this is a Hunter. That's dexterity. Saint. I'm not using spells, so... It's good to know though. 99 adaptability, I just rolled them into that. How does that work? Interesting. What decides if you roll can dodge? Ah, so... Okay, so it's what defines the not the percentage. The probability of dodging. Ah. Uh-huh. Iframes in this game, right? Yeah, invisibility frames. You gotta invest in a skill in Dark Souls 2 for more. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. You will get beaten to death if you don't. Oh no. Prisoner's Chain. But I take more damage with that one too. A horrid mechanic, in my opinion. I feel like Dark Souls 1 had better stats, I feel. Because... correct me if I'm wrong, because in Dark Souls 1, Vigor and Vitality were kind of the same thing. I mean, just Vitality. Vigor, I don't know why they kind of decided to put one stat just for carry capacity, the other one for just health, and the other one for just I think it was dexterity and endurance. No, endurance was there. Dexterity was another. But they kind of did a few things different, and I'm just like, what's going on here? I'm not really sure. It's just I feel like it's an unnecessary change for something that worked. Needed something to replace resistance from Dark Souls 1. You're true about that. No one leveled resistance. Is 15 extra stat points for like 2.5% more damage or something. Resiliency frames are usually just roll to dodge. By adaptability is to help dodge that attack. It's really stupid. Yeah, why would you dodge then? Nice roll, but your adaptability is too low, so it still hits. It's like rolling a low number. It's the only time that skill has ever existed. Yeah, no wonder. 5 vigor, 5 end, and 5 bit is worth a small amount of extra damage. It's basically a stable in 90% of builds, in my opinion. 5 vigor, 5 endurance, 5 vitality. Interesting. Need something to replace resistances. Yes, I did read that one. Elden Ring has the best stat systems. I'll look forward to when I get there. Still a long time to go. Okay, wait. I did change this one's. The prison has changed. What are you saying? Vigor, endurance, and vitality. I'll try it. I'm not really sure, but let's just try it. Another one. I know I said until 40, but we're already 41 deaths, so doesn't really make much of a difference. Oh. Well. God, the hit with the tip of the sword there. Hello, knights. Hello. We're still trying. That's what's going on. How are you doing? They do endurance like in Dark Souls 1. It governs equip weight. Good. I feel like that makes way more sense than doing vitality for equip load. Let's go for 50. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get there for sure, but... Oh. Oop. I mean everything wrong. No. Yeah, huh. Wow. 43! I love my heavy armor, so it's a big deal for me. Yeah. Yeah, if you play heavy armor, I feel like you lose a little bit. I mean, you do gain a lot of resistance and a lot of poise, but you kind of lose on the other stats. I never liked heavy armor. Flipping around. Doing backflip with the heavy armor. Must be worth it though. The bonk. Still hit me. You hear me? I'm stuck. Oh, yeah. Blade attacks my worst enemy. Yeah, I just... That was a good run though. That was a really good run. Armor was so heavy, it was a big rock and a big axe. Good, we all have different playstyles. It must be fun though, if you have the right build for it. Recently got the Lush Club, my beloved, in Dark Souls 1 run. One of the best strength weapons in the game, much better than the Great Club. Killing during a fight, you can't do that. That's against the rule. How I would love to scream that to the boss. It was a good run, it was a really good one. I'll do once more, and then I'll just see if I wrap up the attempts. Don't want to go too late. It's already 11:43 p.m. so I don't want to go too late. And I also want to stay talking a little bit, so... Ow. Ouch. Don't hit me. Oh. Nah. I was doing so well. Oh, 45. God. I feel like next... What do you say? Do you know Moonlight Butterfly regens health when it lands? It ruined some dude's bar of armor only run because he healed faster than he could do damage. It does? It regenerates health? I never noticed that. I knew that she was doing a lot of damage to me, but not that it regenerated herself. I never noticed that. Interesting. You're talking about the boss. The boss, right? And the barb armor is the one that does damage when you dodge. Is that, I think. The boss, yes. I was just making sure I was thinking of the right one. Interesting. Well, yeah, there's a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of runs that until someone tries it, you're not going to notice. Like, I imagine that there's going to be a few bosses that are going to be very difficult to do with just that. Just the barb armor. The Moonlight Butterfly, even though it lands, I remember, who was it? The first time that I killed the butterfly, I didn't know there was a summon. I didn't use, was it Beatrice? Beatrice? I didn't use her because I didn't know she was there. So I just had to kill her being a pyromancer. A melee. So yeah, it was a tough fight. Took me quite a while. Oh, she got killed. I didn't notice that she healed. She saw it hidden, yeah, under the staircase. Have you ever spawned in Iron Tarkus? That's the one for the Black Knight on top of Sen's Fortress, is it? I did for... Was it the second playthrough? Like New Game Plus? I think... Well, give me a second. You know what? I'm going to change to this. And... because I also have the amount of deaths and stuff that I got for the other stuff. Give me a second while I change stuff. And I can open the file. But I need to close this before, because if I don't close it, then my PC is going to overheat. And I don't want that. Give me a second. But I think I did, there? I think I did. Oh. Just, put some music in between. Let me... Oh, no, Chrome. No, Chrome. No Google Chrome. Thank you. Isn't this one? You can 1v1 the golem. You can, yeah. What was it? Iron Golem. Oh no, I did it on the first playthrough. I got the summon on the first playthrough. Yeah, then on the... Was it on the second one then? Yeah, on the second one I didn't use the summon. But on the first one, I seem to have used it. It's a pretty good summon. Pretty good. I liked it a lot. It took me 0 deaths because I had the summon, so yeah. Makes sense. It's nice to have everything on a little Excel sheet. Although in New Game Plus I didn't use it and it was like 3 deaths. It wasn't that bad. I was not thrown off the platform, which is kind of nice, because I know that you can get thrown. But yeah. Hello, Vatican City! How are you? Sent this great clip of these dudes just chanting his name while Iron Tarkus destroys the golem. You do an Excel sheet for all your games? Not for all of them. We started with the Dark Souls one. And then I just kept doing it for Dark Souls 3, but not for everything. No. Because at first I was trying to keep count of my deaths in Dark Souls 1, and I just could not, for the love of me, update it. So I kind of gave up. And then I think maybe it was Rolando. I don't remember exactly who. Maybe he was. He told me maybe I could just only count the boss death. I can show you the thing. Give me a second. this one. You could do that. Way to do that. Oh, it's super tiny. Yeah. No, not that one. I generally, yeah, let's just do that because that's what I'm going to show. So yeah. That's it. Let me move myself. What I do is I just keep track of the order in which I kill them, the amount of deaths, the time that it takes me to kill them, like in-game time when I first get into the boss room, and then until... No, it was from the moment that the health bar appears to the moment when it says that it's killed. I wouldn't be able to either. No, I was not doing great. Oh, did you know you can knock the iron golem off the platform? The golem? I didn't know. I thought... I mean, I know that the golem can throw you, but I didn't know that you could throw him. Gargoyles took me so fucking long. The gargoyles were a little bit of a thing. Yeah. I ended up using the summons. I didn't know you could summon both of them. I only summoned Solaire, I think. No, I only summoned Solaire because the other guy didn't want to show up. I freed him and everything, and he did not want to be there. Sorry, I'm offended by him. You will stumble and fall over. If you got the RNG, you'll fall off the edge. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, also I was keeping track of the level that I was, and then for Dark Souls 1 was a little bit easier because I was putting the weapon, like what I was using, how upgraded it was, the weapon, the shield, and also the armor. I was just keeping track of all this stuff. And then I could compare it to the New Game Plus stuff that is over here. And then I have like a counting on this other side. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't show it. It doesn't want to show it. I have a total deaths from the normal game and then the New Game Plus to see which one had the most. Sometimes I wish I kept track of stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of nice to see it. Sometimes it's not nice to see it, though. If I remember my first playthrough, I quit, but I don't remember the first one I finished the game on. I remember... Here's the thing. I started Dark Souls 1 a long time ago. And I never got to do much. I think I got past the Capra Demon. I did not get to the Gaping Dragon. I think I got to the Capra Demon. I kind of got stuck at some point. And I just did not kill the Moonlight Butterfly too. No, you know what I did when I first started? I did the Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demon. I got to the Capra Demon. I think I didn't defeat him. And then I got stuck on the Gargoyles. Or something along those lines. So yeah. Then I didn't touch it for a long time until I started playing it on stream. So yeah, the rest I hadn't got a clue what to do. The Taurus Demon, I defeated him because I had a lot of bombs. And I remember that he didn't like those. So I just killed him with bombs. Keeping Dragon and Ceaseless Discharge. What names? Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I started a Spider-Mancer. Short sword, weird choice. It was a weird choice. I ended up using the scythe for the rest of my existence, which was way better. I was actually just using whatever I could find. So yeah, the short sword it is. Then I got the Divine Short Sword for killing Pinewheel. Not for Pinewheel in particular, but just the catacombs in general. And then I got the Great Scythe that someone had to kind of point out to me what it was, because I was like, is there a scythe in this game? Yes, it is. It's here. Okay. And I just went and got it. But yeah. And then I never let go of the scythe. I loved the scythe in Dark Souls 1. Loved it a lot. Good range. Beautiful bleed. First playthrough, I got to the Iron Golem with no upgrades because I didn't know you could all buy the starter gear. Yeah. Well, it takes a lot of time kind of to get used to the systems and everything. Thankfully, because I was streaming, a lot of people decided it was a good idea to give me a few hints. So yeah, that helped a lot. I have to say, helped a lot. It helped so much. Mostly when I was getting stuck or was not getting past certain places of the game. Oh. Also, I remember... Wait, what was it? I remember at one point, was it in New Game Plus, I think? I got a ring. You know the ring in Dark Souls 1 which lets you walk normally through water? It specifically lets you walk normally in Blighttown. I got that in New Game Plus. And I was like, wait a minute. Are you telling me that I could walk normally here all this time? It's just that I missed that one item. God damn it, I got so angry. I mean, not angry, I was just so done with it. I spent the whole time going about my business in Blighttown, being super slow. I wish it was in every game, yeah. It was a good thing. I mean, it wasn't needed exactly, but it was like a nice convenience to have. To be fair, thankfully, when I started the... how do you call it? I don't remember what I was about to say. Anyways, bye-bye thought. You're going to come back? You organically found a return trip to the asylum. The return trip to the asylum, the crow, was it? Yeah, I think someone told me that I could go there potentially, and we just tried and tried and tried and tried and tried and tried and tried because I could not, for the love of me, go up the net. I also was playing the Prepare to Die edition. I was not playing the remaster, so I had to use the Dark Souls fix, which makes it very easy to clip with textures and stuff and get stuck. So it was a pretty interesting thing. Also, do you find a Ash Lake organically? We tried to go through the Great Hollow. I had the worst time going through it. I remember getting into the tree, I think, and people were like, wall, wall, wall. And I was like, what wall? Because I found one wall, I think. And then I was just leaving and people were still like, wall, wall. And I was like, which one? I already got rid of one. But no, there was another one. Thankfully, someone told me. But yeah, I don't think I would have found it myself. At least not the Great Hollow. And about them through Souls content after my first blind through. Yeah. A lot of places you wouldn't be able to find. Till to the nest is easier to be medium rolling. Oh, you don't know how bad it was. I think I have a few shorts on it. It was a mess. It was awful. But yeah, it kind of it was fun. Looking back on it, it was very fun. But it took me some time to get to the thing, and then I was getting stuck while going up the thing. So yeah, I just had the worst moment. But yeah, we did get to the asylum like that. Again, thankfully, someone warned me about. I mean, it took me by surprise because I wasn't realizing what they were telling. So yeah, people try not to spoil me about the boss, but they tried to warn me about the floor, and I just completely didn't get it. Normal medium roll works 90% of the time, every time. I missed it. I missed it every single time, so I was the worst at doing that type of thing. And I'm still the worst at it, so yeah. If I had to jump to save my life, I would just die. But yeah, I did try to get all of the items on top of the roof and stuff like that. Aside from those things that were very difficult to get, or not to get, to find, I think. I think I did pretty good on Dark Souls 1. Being like thorough. Parkour skills would save you in Elden Ring as an invader. I'll just die. I'll just be the worst. Yeah, I'll just die. I have no parkour skills. Not in games, not in real life. I'm the worst. If it's raining and I have to jump over a puddle, I prefer to just keep walking and then avoid it. I am just that bad. No, to be honest, I respect Souls games just hiding content from you without telling you about it. I respect it too. Because at some point, when when you... How do you call it? When it happens to you once, then you kind of know what to look for it. Because there's so many moments in Dark Souls 3 that I'm just like, that wall looks suspicious, and you just touch it or do something and it disappears, and you're just like, I knew it. There's always like 1 or 2 signs that you can look for. It also happened to me in Hyperlight Drifter and stuff. There's a lot of hidden rooms in the game, and there's like a pixel difference that you can maybe spot if you're very careful. There were so many places that I was just like, oh, I wonder if there's something there. And then I just went in and I was like, oh, great. Most games still will want you to see everything, putting markers everywhere. Depends on the type of game. There are games that are definitely better, that there's like a clear path to places, and others that is more like, no, just find it yourself. The fun of the game is just finding all the collectibles, for example. And it's better if they hype them. If they hype them a lot. And you're just like, wait, how do I get all of them? If Texas 1 was made by EA, oh, this wall looks quite suspicious. I wonder what would happen if I hit it. Yeah, the character would say that or something. To be honest, I could totally miss that, because I do miss some things when there's dialogue involved. But yeah. I remember there was a few years ago, I was watching was it a stream? I don't remember. Someone was playing Fatal Frame 4, I think, the one on the island. And they were trying to get all the dolls, all the collectibles, take a picture of all the dolls. And there was just like, this woman was trying quite a lot. Was like, now Not when I go up in the elevator. When I go down, she's going to spawn. Even if I don't get it now, I'm not getting it for the rest of the playthrough. And I was like, damn. It's one of those collectibles and stuff that are just very difficult to get all of them in one take. I respect her for trying. I don't remember if she ever got them all. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it was like oh god. I don't have that dedication, I think. I do like getting collectibles and stuff. I'm not really strict on how many. Unless it's like a rerun or something. Then in that case, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try to get as many as I can. But yeah. Weird esoteric rituals you had to do for God and zombie Easter eggs back in the day. Yeah, that's a lot of things that you have to do this, then you have to do that, then you have to do this other thing, and here and there, and then and that time of the day when the stars align, there's going to be this one item. Like, I get that a lot of those things are for people that have a lot of time and dedication for the game. It's not for everyone. But it's nice to have like a few Easter eggs that you're not going to find if you don't look for them. It's kind of nice. It's kind of difficult, I think, to kind of stumble upon those because sometimes it's like such a random thing that you have to do. Kind of like joke endings and stuff like that. How the hell do you know you had to shoot this one random spot on a door and then knife this random mannequin that spin 4 times? All those codes. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. And now there's guides and stuff that you can use on the internet. You can just how to get all collectibles, or how to get all endings, or how to get all this other stuff. You can just look for it. Before getting a guide, there was already a lot. like some time ago, not that long ago actually, depending on the game. If it didn't have that much of a following, then good luck getting a guide. A really famous Reagan Easter egg that was fake, but everyone tried it. Yeah, it's the internet. There's always going to be something like that. And I would say that a lot of the times there's communities that know that it's a lie, and they just keep telling the lie just to see how many people fall for it. Which is kind of endearing and frustrating at the same time. Like, I wonder how much time people wasted trying to look for that. Being convinced, but, you know, it's part of being in the internet, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of nice to get like those hidden stuff in the game. Kind of, it feels like a reward, you know? It feels like, you know, you look at a game, right? You have like 2 or 3 paths to go, and you're like, okay, I do know because the quest has kind of hinted at going this way. I'm going to check the other side. And if in the other side there's nothing, you're just like, okay, at least I checked. But if there's something, even if it's just like, I don't know, a very, very small HP potion, or there's like a note, or there's something else, it feels like a reward. It feels like it was worth it. Even if you just pick up trash, it's a reward. Dumb kid before... Yeah, dumb kid before I knew what the internet was. Holy crap, Zelda Twilight Princess was so hard. There's a lot of things that it's just like you... and also there wasn't that thing of... You wouldn't think of looking for that on the internet. or anything. Like, obviously, there was a time the internet was not the internet, wasn't what it is today. But you wouldn't look for stuff there like that. You would just have to depend on someone that said something, or someone that had the cheat codes, or someone that had, I don't know, a magazine or something. Or someone that knew something about that. It's like a weird thing. And half the time when I was little, I would just, instead of playing the story, I would like find a car or something. I would just drive it around and be happy doing that. Yeah, I mean, we were very simple creatures. We just want to be entertained, and we can make entertainment by ourselves. So yeah. There's just not one way to play a game. You can definitely start an RPG and just completely forget about the quest and just go explore. Like, why not? If it's an open world and stuff like that, you don't really need to do the story. How many of us here have, how do you call it, have played a game that was entirely in another language and you just did not know, you were just there for the vibes? I think a lot of us have done that. Mostly because translations were never 100% available. Artag was super fun game me and my friends came up with. Not me. I mean, you just kind of make stuff up at some point. It's just like, maybe, was it intended for this? No. Am I having fun? Yes. And that's the important part. I feel like it's just like that. I mean, I refer to the language part being like, here on South America, we mostly speak Spanish, with the exception of Brazil. They speak Portuguese. But a lot of the games that came here came in English. So if you didn't know a little bit of English, you were just guessing. I have played a few visual novels in Japanese. I didn't know how to read. I understood by ear a little bit, but I couldn't read. It was a struggle, but I didn't miss much. I guess. I live in America, so I always got everything before other countries. Yeah, it's a different situation. It was one of those shovelware racing games, but instead of racing, we would just try and run away whoever was tagged. That sounds like fun, though. That sounds like really fun. Just playing tag. But with cars. Kind of like Dead by Daylight. But in a racing game. What is Dead by Daylight if it is in a tag game? Just that you die. What's the difference? Shovelware was non-existent anymore. It's kind of sad in a nostalgic way. Yeah, there's a lot of things that is just you kind of look back on it and you're like, oh, it would be nice to revisit it, but you can't. Hello, Ken. How are you? How are we doing? Have a good day. We didn't do much progress in terms of killing bosses, but I progressed my abilities. Let's just say that. Nice to see you again. There's like, there's a lot of things, right? She's going to be hollow. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm going hollow for the weather, but not for the game. There's a lot of games that I remember from my childhood that there was a game that I actually revisited a few years ago, and I still enjoyed it from when I was like little. A few games actually. I had a game that was from El Dorado, like the movie. There was a game for it. And I remember playing it as a little, like I was very little. And I was like, I wonder if I can install it and then play it again. I still have the disc. It was a long, long time ago. I still have like a CD thing that I could just use the disc for. And I was just like, okay, let's just do it. And I was like, okay. Oh, it was shorter than I thought. It was like 50 minutes it took me, but I was so happy. So happy playing it. So many memories came to me. I was so happy. There was another one that I also got to replay again. That was it was basically like the educational one. It was for people, for like little kids, to help with the Spanish lessons and stuff. It was pretty good. It had a little like mini games. It was so nice. It had really nice mini games that you had to kind of match the words, see which ones were spelled incorrectly and stuff like that. It was so nice. I still have the CD and stuff. It was so fun. The characters were so nice. Wait, can I find the cover of it? It's a game. Let me see if I find it. Shovelware games they purposely make hard enough. You had to re-rent it from the red box. What? Have you heard of typing of the dead? I don't think so. Oh, I don't find it. I can find it in Google. If I find the CD the video game that I'm talking about, I'll just post it on Discord and stuff like that. I don't think I have heard of that one. That's part of it. Big snowstorm last night, another inch of snow. Ooh, it sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? An inch? Yeah, that seems like an interesting amount of snow for me. No, I haven't heard of this one. Typing of the Dead. It's from 98, right? Modification of Sega's 1998 light gun arcade game, The House of the Dead. Ah, I have heard of that one. An inch isn't much, but there was already like 3, so... Well, it keeps adding up. Here, I'm just begging for rain. In like cooler temperatures. I'm so done with the sun. I'm done with it. I want to unsubscribe from the sun. Redbox is like Netflix. Basically, it was a box in front of stores. Ah, where you could rent physical media before digital media became the dominant thing. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's kind of like a video rental. For when we were used to rent DVDs and stuff, but for games. Interesting. Yeah, so they were making it hard enough, so you just have to re-rent it because a week wasn't enough. Oh god. Ah, that's... I mean, if it worked for them, it worked for them, but why make it so hard? How much... Wait. How long to beat it? What does Google said? Oh, it's not that much. I mean, for today's numbers. But maybe it's like back then it would take way more because there were no guides and stuff. Maybe that's it. I feel like a lot of things is like it has gotten better with the use of the internet, and then other things have been totally ruined. Because, for example, let's put this example. When you were playing like a multiplayer game, like a MMORPG, let's say, and there's like a lot of customization for like builds and stuff. A lot of people I feel now would just go to the, okay, what works? And they would just look a guide and try to follow the guide blindly instead of actually learning. And I have done that too. I have done that. But I feel like having just so much information available has kind of ruined a few things. It's like you go for optimization, not for having fun. And we all kind of fall into it sometimes. So, and also by going for just optimization, you kind of forget that the core mechanics of the game. Banking game. The devs literally said they made it extremely hard, so you had to re-rent it. Why would you even say that? Yeah, optimize fun. It doesn't matter if a build or something is super meta in the current state of the game. If you're not having fun playing it, then what's the point? I don't know. I feel like sometimes... Yeah, this is also the thing that games have a lot of systems inside like the main game. So sometimes it's a bit overwhelming to learn and to actually get into everything single thing. And you just want the condensed version. Like, what do I have to do to get this to work? But yeah, I feel like it's like a little bit of a double-edged sword. I haven't played any MMORPGs for a long time, so I think the last one that I played was Lost Ark, and I dropped it. I enjoyed the game, it was just too much grinding, and it just, a lot of people that we were playing with just kind of stopped. And it just wasn't fun anymore. So yeah. A lot of times the amount that you need to play for actually getting somewhere is just not worth it. At least for me. If I'm still having fun, then I can just keep going. But if I just stop having fun, then why am I even here? There was an Elden Ring glitch where you could kill people while walking near them. Just with your aura. Just there and they drop dead. And I just think, how are you having fun doing that? Oh! Also, people that cheat. People that use cheats. Like, how are you having fun fucking everyone over like that and being so obvious about it? Even more if it's in competitive. Like, what the fuck? Sorry, I still get angry about that. It's just like, stop being so... one, don't do it. Second, it's so obvious that people are cheating when they actually are. It's just not natural. Like, yeah, you just have fun ruining someone else's day. That's it. Because there's nothing else that you could take away from that that gaming experience. It makes no sense for me. I remember playing some time ago. We were playing Blood Hunt with like a group of friends, and it was like a battle royale thing, right? The one that very standard. You have the fog that kind of closes in on you until it's like a tiny rooftop on top of a building or something like that. And I remember being on a match, and there was just so much going on that wasn't right. The fog at some point, instead of closing in, just starting to going outwards. And we're just like, hey, that shouldn't happen. No, I was laying in the ground. I was already dying. And the fog just left. I was like, what? Someone's using cheats or something. I don't know. And then we see the fog trying to catch up to where it should be. And it was just advancing super fast afterward. That match was a mess. things were going so weirdly. It was so weird. It wasn't a glitch. We were all seeing the same thing. It wasn't that I was having like some malfunction on my side. All of us saw it going back and then just catching up. It advancing super fast. It was so confusing. But yeah, a lot of people were using cheats on that game. It was getting out of hand. It got totally out of hand. But it was so fun. So fun seeing the fog. Just, nope, you know what? I'm not going to close in on you. Goodbye. Just left. And I was laying there like, what? With like 2 or 3 people that were just thrown on the ground. And we were just looking at each other like, what the fuck? And then suddenly we see the fog just come super quickly towards us and kills us. So weird. This one dude was losing in PvP and he was about to die, turned to God mode, turned around and applied every status effect into the invader. His health bar was his patient meter. That's a good correlation, right? The more damage they take, the less patience they have. But yeah, that was such a weird thing. I don't see the point. At that point, just take the L and die. Like, why are you even trying to do all these things? Just die, lose this fight, feel the rage, feel your passion for the game, and then play again. That's about it. You don't have much of an option. I also don't like, there's people that use cheats, yes, but I also don't like people that are like, oh, this person is doing better than me, so they must be cheating. Like, no, dude, you're shit at the game, so... I don't like that, too. Seeing people cheat and then getting killed by people with pure skill is so cathartic. Yeah, because people that cheat generally can't really do anything about someone that's extremely good at the game. It's just frustrating for everyone else that is just not God mode yet, but it's also not a cheater. So it's just like, come on, man. Why are you doing that? Also, I hate seeing bots out in the wild. It's just like, God. Hello, Legit Requisite. Hi, how are you doing? I've been sitting here 10 minutes just staring at the model. Such a cool design. Thank you. That's nice to know. Thank you. I made it myself. Took a long time to get here, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I feel proud of it. Inspiration. Inspiration. I mean, it's like I had a few models before, so it's kind of like bring stuff from my earlier models and stuff. But I just felt like, why only 2 eyes, you know? I could always add more eyes to the design. And this is how I ended with it. I just decided to have like, I actually wanted to add way more eyes to it. On the sleeves and stuff, but I just couldn't, so yeah. Cloak and Eyes is very cool, even though it reminds me of Miri. Who's Miri? Dark elf with a tinge of Lovecraft. I like that description. I like it. Very Bloodborne lore accurate. I'll take that as a really nice compliment. I like the aesthetic of of Bloodborne. I actually would have liked to get like I tried it. I wanted an eye on the neck that would open every once in a while. Not too often, kind of like a jump scare eye on the neck. I would have liked that, but my ability did not let me do that. Made in Abyss character. I haven't watched it, yeah. Definition of sad and traumatizing character. Oh no. But yeah, basically I looked at my character because one of my earlier characters had eyes on like the hood of the like yeah, it was like a hoodie or something, had eyes on it. And I thought, why no more? I want more eyes. So yeah. It was pretty fun to make it. Sick Individual the World, the manga. Yeah, I've heard that like it's a really good story, but it's very dark. Would you say you're a big fan of horror? I like horror. I enjoy it. But depends on the day. There are days that I'm more into reading horror or watching horror. You know, there's other days that I'm like, not right now. But I do like, you know those artists that make really creepy designs that are super disturbing? I love them so much. Things that are just, like, arms too long, legs a little bit weird, eyes that don't feel like human, but that's so good. I love it. I like that type of art. Pretty good. Just the people. I admire people that design monsters. They're so cool. I can't, for the love of nothing, to design a monster. I can't. I can't. Uncanny Valley is an unsettling place. Yes, it is, and that's the fun of it. It's unsettling. It's pretty good. Pretty good to look at. I'm here since the start, but my friends want to play League. Help. You got them into that. It was your fault. Why do you have it installed? Strength to you, troll. Strength. All my emotional support I'll give. But I can't help you. I can't save you. It's so hard. It's like the plague for... It's like the plague, more people join the League fever. Yeah. The moment someone is... oh, I'm playing League. Everyone else is just jumping into it. They're like, oh. Match? It always happens, yeah. Oh, is that the artist? I saw it on the Discord. Pero la pierna. Oh, that's interesting. It's mesmerizing. Wait, that's an interesting time lapse. Oh, I love that. Oh, that actually looks cute. I find it adorable. Es increíble, me escucharon putear y terminaron 10 personas sumándose a jugar. Yes! You can do like a custom game. 2 teams. Lo hace mucho mejor que nadie. Infelizmente caí en jugar Marvel Rivals. Es básicamente Overwatch de Marvel. Igual de malo. Yeah, I saw you the other day. You were having a lot of fun. From what I could hear. Estoy por ahí en rank en ese. Agrégame. Yeah, add each other. Go. Liminal spaces is so freaking complicated in art. Yeah, art from liminal spaces is also good. Demi, ¿vos jugado una cosa online? I have absolutely nothing. I feel like I've gotten sober from online games. I just haven't found anything that it kind of catches my attention, to be honest. I have the worst aim too. I can't aim to save my life. Good luck in your... buena suerte en la partida, troll. Yeah, I'm a single player enjoyer. It's not that I don't enjoy it. It's that I generally have to play with people to actually enjoy it. Because when I play alone, it's just like, meh. So I kind of fall behind a little bit. Mostly that happened when I was playing League. Well, I think it was more about the toxic players than anything. Y algo que sea online pero no competitivo, tipo cooperativo, Stardew Valley, Minecraft. I do play Stardew Valley a little bit. I do have a save with a friend. We haven't played in a lot of time. I play some Phasmophobia with Troll sometimes. I play Warframe. Barely. I haven't logged in a long time. But nothing competitive for now. I have to say Marvel Rivals look kind of good, but I'm not sure if I want to get in that. Hi, Cinder Soul. Hello. How are you? Tarde buenísimo. Con que le metimos 200 mods. Se rompió todo. No, I generally play the vanilla. I haven't played with mods. We tried, but there was nothing that would convince me enough to actually install. Sorry I missed the stream. No, you didn't miss it. You're here. I mean, we got to 45 deaths on Soul of Cinder. This is more of a just chatting stream anyways. We didn't play that much. How are you doing, Cinder Soul? No te metas en el Rivals. Yo infelizmente caí. No, it would be bad if I start. It would be bad. I don't want to be miserable. Not at all. About to sleep, got work tomorrow, but that depends on my stomach. Oh no, are you feeling sick? Are you okay? I hope you can rest today. Yeah, but you have to think tomorrow is like the end of the week, so I hope. Yeah, well, there's people that work throughout the weekend, so I hope you can rest on the weekend. I mean, Core, you say infelizmente. You're not that bad. Come on. You're not that miserable in the game. I saw you the other day. Le regalé el Dark Souls 1, pero vos lo dejé a la mierda en la parte del dragón del puente. Considero mi mayor derrota a la hora de poner amigos míos. Las cosas que me gustan. Yeah, I mean... the dragon is pretty intimidating, to be honest. Lactose intolerant left with 3 days of lasting effects. Oh no, no details. Not gonna yeah, no, I'm also lactose intolerant. I get you. I get you. I had an episode the other day, earlier in the week. I was not doing great. I felt more white than right now. I have no clue what happened. What we said. No, don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Had a ton of fun with this game called Hell Let Loose. It's more realistic military yeah, World War II shooter that's all about teamwork. Like you said, you did mention it, yeah. Wait, they gave it out on the... Wait, do I have it on the Epic? Communicating and coordinating is super satisfying when you find a good group. Exactly, that's the thing. Finding a good group to actually play stuff with. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not that good. Yo se lo digo a todos los inadaptados sociales como vos. ¡Ey! Ponía gente a jugar lo que querés, agarrar a tus amigas, meterles a jugar ese juego que subiste por la garganta. Tenés que hacer amigos nuevos. The thing is that they are not into the same games as me. They are not. They don't care. I mean, if I have my friends, if I just start talking about them, whatever, they're just going to hear me out. They're great. I have gotten one of my friends to talk to me for a long time. Yeah, Hell Let Loose. They gave it up on the Epic Game Store. I have that one. I just needed to check. But yeah, I kind of did ramble to one of my friends like that. There's another friend that I kind of am in the process of getting her to play Love and Deep Space. So, wish me luck. Es que no las presupuesta lo suficiente. Nah, the thing is that they are both in pretty long-lasting relationships and they don't give a shit about the game. But I mean, they understand, so... Sounds like good friends. They are. They just ramble to me about their relationship problems and I just ramble to them about a dating sim, so... Yeah. Mira, le pasa lo mismo que un vos con Melanie Martínez y los Sims. Siempre le digo, agarra gente, ponelo a jugar y escuchar eso. The thing is that, yeah, if it's not your taste, it's not your taste. Yapping, yeah. The thing is that I am very quiet, but when you get to know me, I just don't shut up. Actually, one of my best friends, she said the first time that she met me, she was like, God, I thought you were super annoying. You just would not shut up. And then she stayed, so she was not... She never got bored, I think. A girlfriend. Yeah, a female friend of mine. Y después Dark Souls. Yeah, no, the thing is that I tried, but they just do not. I did get one of my friends to play Hollow Knight. She's stressed. She's getting really stressed. And I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. If it works, it works. I mean, yeah, if it works. Yo me quedo feliz de que tengas amigos que aunque no compartes gustos te respeten y escuchen sobre tus intereses. I mean, it's kind of like a give and take. They obviously talk to me about stuff that I normally wouldn't give two shits about. But I'm just happy to see them talking happily about their interests. So yeah, it's just, how do you call it? They are very accepting of stuff. They don't mind. They also have like very questionable tastes sometimes, so it is kind of like a give and take or take. Generally, just don't talk about things I like unless they bring it up because I assume they don't care. I just talk until they pay attention. Yeah, there's also a few days that there's sometimes people are more receptive to talk about stuff. So yeah, you do kind of test the waters. If you see that the other person is not really in the mood for that, then I just kind of back down from it. And I just change subject to see if I can talk about something else. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it's just a bad day that you just want to exist in the same place without saying anything, which is totally understandable. Un amigo más cercano tuyo te diría todo el rato, anda por... Core, I'm asexual. That doesn't really help. But I understand the sentiment, don't worry. It doesn't offend me. Yo, though, Spartan, I feel like you just plucked that thought right out of my head. Maybe. Espera de joder, ya te va a llegar la persona correcta. Hablas como un viejo. Nah, Core, don't worry. Lo va a poner a jugar Dating Sims turbios. That kind of works, that kind of works. Entonces, sexual, bueno, anda a romancear a alguien que te rompa las pelotas. That's a bit better. I'm not really interested in romance either, but who knows? I'm not closed off to nothing, so... Soy la mejor gente con todos por igual, como debe ser, bien latino. Oye, kind of side-eye patches while talk about stuff. Fucking patches. I hate you. But yeah, kind of like igual no te enojas si te amenazo con suicidarme si no jugás Monster Hunter, ¿verdad? No, para. Hay límites, correcto, hay límites. We do not joke about that, but yeah, I mean, I joke, I kind of say joking, but I'm not, because well, some things happen in my life, so yeah, I wouldn't like that, okay? But yeah, I know you're joking. I'm not going to take it super seriously, but at the same time, it's a little bit uncomfortable, so please don't. Little sad when the hot girls escape, but still open if bi. What the hell? I feel like it's just none of anyone's business, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's just not for you, and that's it. Just like people, maybe people are attracted to your gender, but they're not attracted to you, so anything can happen. Me being a person that's not attracted to anyone is kind of like, I don't understand it. But anyways, I'm not going to understand it. I mean, I could understand stuff, but I don't relate to it. So. Sometimes I feel like I got myself a pretty good deal. I just don't care. Anyways. My interests have become more and more obscure and esoteric to the point that there's no way anyone would look at this and be like, this is a healthy, normal person. Someone could say that about my taste in fiction. Certainly someone's going to look at whatever the fuck I read and is going to be like, you're not doing great. You're just not. But no, I'm actually pretty normal. I think. God. There's certainly a few things that... here's the thing. Because sometimes people kind of don't know the difference from liking something in fiction and liking something in real life. I feel like you can like stories that are very dark or very have very graphic content and stuff, but actually don't have much of a interest IRL, like in real life. It's just like you know, you could be super into very gory movies, but you wouldn't be into it not in like an attraction part, like you find it fascinating or something when you watch horror or you watch like a slasher film and stuff like that. But that doesn't really mean that you're going to go around killing people. I feel like there may be like a case or two about it, but I don't think like this like 100% is going to happen. Look at the eyeball melting visuals of Cruelty Squad or the acid trip that is Hyper Demon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are super graphic. I feel like that seems to be a more common thing for women than men. I feel like maybe there's more like a differentiation. I don't know. I wouldn't be sure. I don't know what the experience is for men. Ya vi un meme que describe perfectamente eso, tipo a las minas les encantan tipos callados que luchan por expresar sus sentimientos, pero en vida real eso sería súper tóxico. There was a meme about that I loved, because it's attractive because the narrator is explaining to us what's going on in his head. I never found it attractive, but anyways. It's like, I mean, The thing is that when you're reading fiction or you're watching fiction, es ese meme exactamente. Sí, lo vi. The thing is that when you're watching fiction, you're like it's safe. There's a barrier, right? So you can enjoy things in fiction that you wouldn't in real life. I feel like that's the important part. That there's the safety, and also in a way there's consent. You know, IRL is a little bit difficult sometimes. You don't know the other person too much. Saber diferenciar realidad con ficción. Yeah. All the video games cause violence. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the same. Oh, you play video games, you must be a violent person. Meanwhile, you're maybe doing everything to save the world and trying not to offend any NPC because you feel bad picking the bad options. You're just like, what? I just have a gun. Like, what's going on? Me reading Blood Meridian. Blood Meridian. I think I've heard about that one. Dado que te guste un asesino serial de una serie no significa que quieres que te acuchillen en la vida real. O sea, alguna persona sí, pero no hablamos de esos. Yeah, there's a whole thing, and that's like I don't know if it's like a diagnosable thing. There's people that are like attracted to serial killers and stuff, which is super weird. We have to say it's super weird. No, no, God. Nah, yeah, but it's like, I don't know, I just like really fucked up shit, and I'm just taking care of my plants, petting my dog. Like, I would never harm a bee. Maybe if the bee attacks me, but not go out of my way to it. I talked about Blood Meridian before with you. Yes, I remember. I was saying it was because it's extremely gruesome. Yeah. Okay, see, I remembered it from somewhere. I was struggling to see where it was from. Well, not all serial killers are charismatic. But it's still weird, you know? I don't know. It's just like, It's like, for example, you read something, like, let's talk about romance novels, because why the fuck not? Or let's talk about just anything, you know? Just, you get, like, for example, right? The mafia boss. That's a stereotype. A lot of people like it. I've enjoyed a lot of stories with that type of trope. In the day-to-day life, no. Why not? Because it doesn't work. It works in fiction, not in real life. You have to put the limits somewhere. I will destroy wasps and mosquitoes. I mean, yeah, it was like a... it wasn't exactly like that. I do kill bugs. Not all the serial killers are charismatic. There are ones that are only extremely sexy and attractive. Listen. There are some that are not that great looking, I think. About the attractive and sexy, I don't think I can give an opinion, but they don't look good. I don't know. Aesthetically, they're not pleasing. I would rather die than let people know what type of content I read. Me too. I would never share my AO3 account with anyone. Body shaming serial killers. I see what you're doing now. I never said anything about body. Yes, AO3. It's a site for fanfiction. That has to tell you everything. AO3 is one of the biggest... I feel like it's one of the biggest fanfiction websites. There's a lot of interesting things there. A lot. Is that what I think it is? It does look like one, but it isn't. Yo me acuerdo de mi fanfics en portugués de cuando tenía 8 años. Buah. Yeah, no, I only got into fanfiction like a few years ago. I never really got into that until I started to read. You know what? Let's not say anything. But yeah, I ended up getting like a few things to read there, and I was like, oh, this is a world that I never stepped into. God damn it. You know, the other day, I have to admit, I haven't done it before, but I was like, you know what? Let's see how many fanfics are from Love and Deep Space. There's a lot. There's a lot. And the tags? Wow. The tags are great. That's the only thing I'm going to say. Yeah, it is a given. I was like never going. I wasn't going to check, but then one day I was like, you know what? Let's just check, just for curiosity's sake. I have like 6 fanfics to read that I saved. It was a good find. I found some really good stuff. Tengo que mostrar que vas a cambiar la vida. ¿Conoces los fanfics? It rings a bell. I don't remember exactly. Seven Dead Space knows exactly what it's doing. It fucking does. It does. With every single thing that it does, it knows what it's doing. Fuck them. I mean, yeah. We kind of did. That's not what I meant. Fuck. I'm not doing great in the game. I'm still trying to get the fucking card. Anyways. Es tan malo que es bueno. Tipo, sí. People goes to Taco Bell. Pero menos grotesco, más que nada. The Mary Sue's y Gary Stu's. Todo el mambo. Hay uno de Harry Potter que se llama El Negro Mágico. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. There's really ridiculous things in fanfiction. There's some really ridiculous stories. There's really well written ones. There's really interesting setups. There are alternative endings that are really well made. There's shipping culture is a mess, but there's a lot of shipping. There's so much. It's so nice. And then there's also the fucked up ones. The few tags that very little people want to research and read. Watching the video you made on it was hilarious though. Good to know. God damn it. Tiene a Jesús gritando arcoíris. That has to be really fun. Mainly read visual novels is all I'll say. Good! I mean, I also read visual novels. Anyways. Después te paso un bad fic y lo chequeas si te pinta. Yo me dejo de fondo los videos de un loco que los lee. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, you can send me a few links. I generally like reading stuff that is just... I don't really love alternate universes because there's a whole thing of just made like coffee shop AU, university AUs and stuff like that. I don't love them. Sometimes I do like them because they are really well made. I'm just like, okay, this is interesting. Let's just go and read it. Other times I do prefer the in-universe type of thing. Like shared universe, same characters. The thing I fucking hate a lot from fanfiction is like the shipping I get, but and this is very prevalent in Love and Deep Space because of the nature of the game, but it's character slash reader. I don't like that. I don't like to feel included in it. I don't like it. Alternate histories sometimes depends. Yeah. I generally say alternate universes because I do prefer it in context. But yeah. Hay un fanfic de una señora recontra religiosa que rehizo Harry Potter para que sus hijos lo leyeran. Ah, yeah, I remember that. La vieja se rió a la mierda. Escribía a profesores como machos peludos. Baña re caliente de la nada. Aparte de la nada, amigo, metía que le eran infiel al esposo. No sé. I did read something like that. People that were making like a more religious version of Harry Potter. Kind of weird though. But yeah, there's like so much in AO3. I never went into Wattpad. I could never get into that. I just skipped Wattpad and fanfic.net and I just went right into AO3. A lot of people that I've seen talking about fanfiction, they say that they start in Wattpad or something and they just move on to AO3. I just fell into AO3 right away. I don't know if it was a good way. I do like the tag system and stuff like that AO3 has. Pretty good. Has no announcements, no ads, no publicity. Pretty good. That's the worst thing that can happen is you're reading something, you're super immersed in what you're reading, and then boom, an ad. I hate it. I hate it so much. But yeah. Really good stuff on AO3. There's also like really, really long fanfics because you do have fanfiction that is like 1 chapter long or like 3 chapters, 4 chapters, 10 chapters, and then you have the ones that have 50 something chapters and it's like super long. And you're like, no way you get the same quality from chapter 1 to chapter 50 or 70 or 100 and something. Sometimes they are really good. I have to say. It's an investment of time, but they are really good. What the fuck did I end up talking about fanfiction again? Oh god. Where did I... Okay. I was looking for my phone. I hung it up again. I've been reading discourses. I've been interested in Stoic philosophy. Also, I've been really interested in learning about esoteric Jungian psychology, but I hear it's really hard to understand. I don't know if I could do it. Try it. I mean, you're not going to know until you try it, so maybe it's difficult, but it's fun to learn. Conocer historias cortas en el mismo universo donde pasan cosas pero con personajes nuevos que exploran cosas que las series originales no. Básicamente hacen cosas nuevas y aprovechan lo ya construido para contar otras historias. Yeah, that's why I do like in-universe stories and stuff like that. You can add characters, you can take out characters, you can kill characters. I don't give a shit. But I do prefer when it's like in the same universe because that's kind of like the rules that I already know from the stories. Sorry, my mind just decided to remember a lot of stuff suddenly. But yeah. What about isekai? What about isekai? Depends. Because if the story is already an isekai, because I've read a few that is like an isekai already. Like someone falling into a novel or something, and then the fanfiction for it sometimes is this person goes back to their world successfully, and then some characters follow them to the real world, and those are very fun. But yeah, if it's just taking something completely out of that universe and with no reason, I don't know. It has to have something else for me to be like, I want to read that. ¿Ustedes cuando creen que se creen más que los autores originales y arreglan cosas? Porque la mayoría de las veces son la misma historia, pero más edgy. Yeah, depends on how you do it. There was one, I think, fanfiction that I read that actually kind of made like an it was like adding a chapter that resolved something that a lot of readers thought it was missing from the main story. It was not making it edgy. It was very in character, and it was like a what if these people actually knew what the main character went through. And it was a very cathartic fan fiction. But it wasn't a I'm fixing it. It was a here you go. We all know we wanted this. Let's go. And Isekai genre is kind of filled with garbage, to be honest. Yeah, it has kind of to have something else for me. Hay una que me estuve viendo hace un tiempo que es un tipo que solo juega juegos basura, entonces es como parodia los isekai, creo que nadie tiene ningún problema, es un nene normal que juega juegos basura y ya está, la pasan bien, nadie se va a morir ni nada de eso. Y lo ves explotando las mecánicas, los juegos y tal. Está bien. I just feel that is just way too overdone, the isekai. I'm just kind of I feel like it's a problem, like a personal problem. I'm done with it myself, so I just don't see merit where there is in a lot of ways. But yeah. La mayor parte... Ah, sí, la mejor parte es que lleva una build meme, todo desnudo con una cabeza de pájaro, a lo Dark Souls. No, qué genial. Un sombrero gigante y completamente desnudo. Yeah, like a joke build. Just running around in boxes and a hat. Just for the whole story. I mean, a lot of people do it, so I feel like it's fitting. I ran out of water. I don't want to get up to get more. I'm tired. I don't want to go. Oh, give me this here. There we are. Oh, I just opened like YouTube on a browser to check the stream and stuff because I didn't have it opened on a browser and stuff. I was just checking it and I just see the... Why the fuck is the video from Love and Deep Space 100 views? What the fuck? I cannot explain it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I made sure that everything was working there. But for some reason, OBS doesn't give me enough safety when I'm streaming, so I sometimes check on the browser that everything's going alright. Nunca me pasaste tu Steam, al final llego queriendo regalarte mierda hace 200 años. I don't want any gift. Regalé un juego de Papá Noel tocando la guitarra a mi amigo que estaba por 16 pesos. I am so scared of whatever is going to appear in my library if I do. I've been reading Burmese, and holy crap, it is perfect dark fantasy. Really, it's like relaxos with fear and hunger and a few other things. I love it so much, the art is so beautiful, and they add these super strong moments that are so disturbing, but really creative, smart horror stories. Ah, Vermis was the one that you talked the other time, right? The one that's like a graphic... Not a graphic novel. What was it? Like a game book or something? Yeah, you did read it. We did... I think I did Google it last time or something. It was a pretty interesting concept for a book. No sé por qué tienes 100, pero te puedo decir que no hay nada más interesante que escuchar a alguien hablando de algo que te gusta con pasión. No ser interesante deberías de tomártelo como una señal más de hablar de tu gusto. I was expecting 6 views on that because I made it purely for myself, to be honest. And every time when I go into YouTube, I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Mira, no seas mala, ¿por qué crees que te voy a regalar cosas feas si yo juego los Pokémones y cosas para niños? God damn it. It's meant to be a game guidebook. Yes, exactly. That the game isn't real. I did remember that. What I've seen from Love in This Space really pops off. Yeah, maybe it is. I'm not sure what it was, but yeah. To be honest, I don't know. There's an update that's coming in like a week or something. I might be rambling about it soon. Again. Fuck, sometimes I get like a lot of energy after playing something and I'm just like, I need to talk about it. I need to let it out. I just at some point maybe I'll just do something else. I wonder what other topic I could just ramble about. Well, I mean, we are rambling most of the streams. Do you never get like this moment of doing something and suddenly you have such an I don't know if you call it an hyperfixation or something. Like you're super into a series and you just want to talk about it non-stop. And it feels like your mind is just filled with that. En los próximos minutos voy a empezar a sustituir mis células con metales pesados. No. Troll, they're calling you. They're calling for you. They need you here. Acá estoy perdiendo. No. El arte de no callarte la fucking boca. Yeah. The thing is that in the stream, I can get distracted by the chat. When I'm recording, no one can stop me. Yeah, I'll just be basically saying, it's so good in definite ways because I'm excited and never have anyone to talk about the subject with. Exactly what happened to me. There was a day that I was just yapping about it on my head and I was just talking about it and connecting dots and it was like 2 a.m. and I was just like, you have to sleep, come on. And then the next day I just started talking. Para que no sé leer, por Dios. Genuinamente me parece algo tierno, me pone feliz compartir y ver gente compartiendo cosas así. Háblame más sobre esa cosa de nicho que nada que ver. Qué lindo. Doing normal recording, I'm inevitable. I mean, at least people can choose to not click on that. So, yeah. You're not stuck in the video. You can click out. You have the option. You have to see whoever is hearing me talk about whatever, like friends or family, and it's just like, you have this face like, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're just like, okay, I don't give a shit, but go on. I guess you're happy. It always happened to me when I was little. You know when you get home from school and stuff, and someone, a poor soul asks you, how was your day at school? I would just be talking for 3 hours straight about how my day went in school. I would tell absolutely everything. I dropped a pencil, I would tell someone about it. They couldn't get me to shut up. And then I stopped. And then one of my parents would come home and they would be like, how was your day? And then again. Just started again. God damn it, it was a mess. Whoever had to listen to the story the first time and then the second time and then the third time. And then I just stopped talking. Because suddenly I was super self-conscious and I stopped talking for a lot of time. And now I'm back into it again because I healed. So yeah. The voices, yeah. Voces en la cabeza. Requiso la mina. Loca, qué derrame que te da cada vez que lees chat. ¿Comiste hoy? Sí, lo peor es que sí. Hicimos empanadas. Lo peor es que sí, es que me molestan los lentes. Me los tuve que sacar. Ahora no leo un carajo porque la letra es chiquita y no puedo agrandar la letra. So I'm doing my best. Posted some Birmingham pages I really liked on Discord. Ooh, let me check. I saw something popping up, but I didn't know what it was. Oh, I like the colors. I like the green and black. It's a really nice style. Really nice visual style for it. My mom would have to drag it out of me. Yeah, that was my sister, basically. You ask, how was your day? Good. What did you eat? Guiso. Was it good? Yes. That's it. You will get nothing. Unless she feels like talking. But the issue is that I feel like talking most of the time. Lo mejor es que hay gente que considera eso aburrido, el que alguien te hable de un interés nicho, cosas que te gusten, que feo las amistades superficiales. Yeah, sometimes it depends. There's people that is just not used to it. If you don't mind me asking, how did you recover from that? I have to unlearn a lot of stuff. ¿Empanadas de qué? Carne con panceta. Y queso con cebolla y aceituna. The thing is that I was very... I talked a lot, right? But there's a lot of people that don't like to see you happy, you know? I had a grandmother that she would sometimes... I would be talking while we were eating and she was like, oh, you just don't shut up, do you? That type of comments. And there was a lot of times I was like, oh, fuck, I should not talk. And my parents did defend me a lot about it, but you do get really self-conscious. And then at some point, it's like, okay, you can just... I feel like at some point there was like a moment where it was like, I'm just hiding myself in a cocoon. Like, I'm not talking about anything. I'm not talking to people. I'm not sharing stuff. I wasn't sharing the music that I was listening to. I wasn't sharing the anime that I was watching. I was not sharing... I was sharing absolutely nothing. And at some point, I feel like one of my friends didn't want to share something that she was doing or something. And then I was like, why wouldn't she want to share it? And then I kind of felt like, oh, fuck, I'm doing the exact same thing. And it took years. It took years to get rid of that. Also, being in high school is like the worst. I had a lot of issues in high school, mostly with classmates and stuff. There's a lot of stuff. But you kind of... At some point, I kind of felt like, okay, every single time you start feeling, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, or I shouldn't be doing that because of that, you stop, you breathe deeply, and you try little by little to do more stuff. Kind of testing the waters with who it works and who it doesn't, for example. I know that some friends are more open to talk about this, like, one topic, and other friends are more open to this other stuff. So I kind of pick and choose little by little which people to open up to and which people to not to, and then kind of worked around it that way. Of course, you do need people that support you for that. Or just shout at the boy. But anyways, it's a bit difficult to explain because it's been a long time. But you never stop working about it. There's always something. It always comes back at some point. Oh, I should shut up. Or stuff like that. Because most of the times there's people that don't realize when they talk over you or something. So it's not like everyone is like how do you call it? It's not like everyone is like, oh, I don't care. It's sometimes people don't have the energy, and it's good to kind of internalize that, okay, it's not that they don't care. Sometimes it's just not that different. So you don't take it personal. And when you stop taking it personal, it gets easier. I don't know if it made sense. I lost a lot of messages I didn't read. So let me go back a little bit. Déjame hablar sobre el emperador de la humanidad. I know. I know. It's hard to see the detail, but like in Dark Souls or Elden Ring, I love looking at the architecture and ancient murals. They can also be interesting to look at. Architecture in games, in video games, when done well, can add so much. Do it on your own, or did you have to get help with it? Mostly on my own. Like the process, but depends. If there was a moment that I went to therapy, helped a lot with other stuff, but it kind of also helped with, okay, you're taking responsibility for things that are not your fault, so let's work on that. You know, kind of, this is the problem. But yeah, it kind of helps sometimes to get like an outside perspective. ¿Empanadas de qué? Carne, bandera Uruguay, sí, completamente. Lo sanaste con empatía y siendo buena gente, básicamente, al ver que la gente también quiere hablar. Básicamente, sí. I'm definitely like the IRL. I don't share anything about myself. It's been so long, I don't know why I do it. On the internet, that barrier isn't there, though. Yeah, the internet kind of helps a lot, but you also, here's the thing, it helps to let it out, but you don't get rid of the barrier because the barrier is still there. Be it the monitor or being like, you know, the anonymity. Dale, Demi, unite, Troll y yo necesitamos un tanque. ¿Qué tanque yo? Si yo no tanqueo nada. I'm not a tank. I never play tank. Dale, date cuenta que vos no sos el problema, es muy sano. Yeah, sometimes the thing is that you have to kind of recognize which is the problem. And sometimes it's not everyone's the problem or me, I am the problem. Sometimes it's more of a, there is a problem and I need to find a solution for myself, not for anyone else. It's just like that. Just forget about whose blame it is, and then just try to work very little, like take very little steps so you can feel better at the end of the day. That's the best way I can put it. For example, I also had a thing during a lot of times that mostly during high school, I think, because in school I had like people laughing every time I talked. So whenever I was outside in the streets and I could hear people laugh, I would immediately be like, they're laughing about me, and I would feel super bad. And at some point I was like, okay, how many times have you laughed on this fucking street without laughing at someone? And you kind of try to see it from the other perspective. So every time I had that situation, I'll be like, okay, stop. People have other lives. No one is looking at you. Stop it. Like, you kind of had to talk yourself through it. At least for me. I was like, okay, just nothing is happening. And even if it's happening, it's not you the problem. They are the problem. So stop. I was the most forgettable person ever. Remember getting left by the bus for a soccer game, even though they did roll call and I told someone to tell them not to leave me. Yeah, that's natural invisibility buff. +5 to stealth. I mean, it kind of good in a lot of ways and kind of bad in other ways. It's kind of awful to be left there. That's a total miss on the teachers, though. That's a total miss. You should always head count 100 times. Just one of the worst things, though. But yeah, sometimes there's like situations that one looks at and it's like, oh, must be because of this. But it's like, no. Anytime self-conscious, I think about what if I see someone else doing that, and most of the time that helps. Yeah, kind of like when you trip on the street and you're like, oh fuck, and you feel embarrassed and you feel awful and there's shame and it's like, I can't fall like this. Come on, that was such a stupid thing, and you feel kind of bad, and then you're like, come on, when's the last time that you remember someone falling on the street and you remember their face? Never. You kind of may remember a few situations. Hola, Domi. Hi. Hello. And it's kind of like, okay, just stop. It's kind of like anything embarrassing that may happen to you is just an afterthought in someone else's memory. And the same can be said about yapping. If you want to talk about anything, that's just going to be like a, oh god, this person talks a lot. Or, oh, my friend was having like, is pretty obsessed with Dark Souls and they're talking about it all the time. Like, it's just going to be like a secondary thought for someone else. I even remember the numbers and home address. Well, you're a problem then. No, but generally it's not like that. At the end of the day, it's not that important. So talk about what you like, share what you like, listen to music that you like, and just move on. Basically, try to unlearn everything that you're conditioned to think. No puede hacer tanto calor, voy a estirar la pata, me voy a derretir. Sí, Dombi, está horrible. Porque existe el verano. Y lamentablemente existe. Hay que sobrevivirlo nomás. Está espantoso. Basically, in a combo, I try to talk about them, but I don't want anyone to know anything about me. But also, I know people like talking about themselves. It's like, there's that, yeah. There's also, like, I understand, for example, I do talk about stuff with my friends. With some of them. But, for example, they don't need to know absolutely everything that goes in my head. Like, I can talk about stuff. But sometimes I will be like, okay, this is how far I get. This is as much information as you get. But I am talking about it, you know? I do have friends that are really good and they're just asking me questions during the whole me yapping and talking about stuff and rambling about things and topics. But they would ask me a question and then follow it up with, okay, if you're comfortable answering that, you know? Like they know that I'm very shy in a lot of ways. So they're like, maybe I'm way too out of line, but I'm going to ask this. ¿Por qué no ponemos nomás clima templado y ya está? No, not that easy, don't be. Y habla de distintos tipos de amistades con las que habla de distintos tipos de cosas. Yes. No hay drama con eso tampoco. Yeah, there are friendships that are for certain things and certain depth-like topics. And there are friendships that are for other type of things. It's just obviously I have like you have like different types of friends and different levels of trust, I would say. Or maybe you have already talked to one friend about one thing specifically and you already know that they are going to react positively to it. So you tend to talk to them a little bit more, you know? And then you go to maybe someone else and you're just like, I don't know because I haven't tried it. So yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Like you kind of learn, you know, it's kind of like sometimes you're going to fuck up. You're going to talk about something that you shouldn't say. And honestly, you kind of have to get used to it. You kind of have to get used to it. And that's it. Manqueando en el Marvel. Como debe ser. As you should. But yeah. Oh god. I'm going to put on my glasses again because I'm dying here. I can barely read. Can't survive. I've been thinking of just doing embarrassing things, slowly building up to worse things so I don't care anymore. Yeah, you start small and then you just don't give a shit anymore about the small things, you know? And then you kind of build up a little bit more confidence in yourself. Your self-esteem is very important. But always keeping some level of comfort, you know? You can just go and drop a bomb, you know? I've been like, sometimes I would hear people talk about things that I like, and I would just like, oh, I know about that. I could totally join the conversation because we are in a situation that I can join the conversation without it looking like I was eavesdropping. But at the same time, I just have this thing that I want to speak. But the more I want to speak in that type of situation, the less I can. So I'm basically an NPC most of the time. If no one approaches me, I don't talk. But when I talk, but when you talk to me about something that I like, I just don't shut up until the dialogue is done. I feel bad about it, but that's just basically how I work. But yeah, it's just about doing stuff and getting used to them. Resho, cuando hablo de boludeces nomás o cuento chistes, claro, sí, nos pasa a todos en cierto modo. I would be admitting I'm listening. Too awkward to admit. Yeah. Yeah, there's very little times where I kind of started talking myself to someone and it went well, so I do prefer to be approached. And other times I just prefer not to be approached at all. Just the two things. It's like I want everything. I want both. I prefer to be approached, but I also don't like people approaching me because it's too intimidating. Basically understanding yourself and accepting the parts you hide from yourself, the shadow self. Yeah, I mean, looking at the mirror is very difficult most of the time. Kind of. It's just we don't like to see flaws. We don't like to see stuff that we don't like about ourselves. But it's good to admit them and work on them if you don't like them. I feel like there was a few things when I went to therapy at some point. I went for a few months. I wasn't really going for me myself. I was just going through the worst, or a really bad moment there. But it kind of helped not only with the situation at hand, but also helped a lot of things that I was doing that I thought they were normal and they were not helping me at all. So I was like, okay, no, I need to take a step back from this. I need to do this other thing. I need to do this other stuff. For example, I tried to do some journaling. Like I tried to just write something each day. It doesn't have to be anything too long. Maybe it's like writing down worries. Or sometimes it's just writing down something that made you happy or something. It's just like whatever feels better. Whatever feels great. It's just kind of like not losing that self-reflection in a way. Helps a lot when you're trying to build up confidence and stuff like that. La otra vez casi me muero. ¡Qué novedad! Me tragué un Lego sin querer. ¿Un Lego? Pero, Dombi, sobreviví. Te doy tu peor amigo porque me acerco a la gente y le hablo sin parar hasta que seamos amigos. I have a friend like that. Es verdad, no hay momento donde el chabón esté no se calle tan bueno porque yo tampoco me callo. Ah, bueno, por lo menos. Question, do you think it's better to change or accept yourself? Both. I think both, in a way. What good is change if you don't accept yourself ever? What is good accepting yourself if you're not going to better yourself? Like, I feel like there's a balance between both. You can look at yourself and see things that you don't like and be like, it's okay. The state I'm in is okay. But I can do better and I can grow. But also feel like you don't have to force it, though. There are moments in your life that are good for growing, and there are moments in your life that are you just need to rest, basically, to keep walking after. Even though my 6th grade year sucked, we had a meeting with the principal to decide who can participate in activities. There was one girl that showed up later due to being in counseling, so the principal said she didn't need to partake in the activities. Yeah, there's like so many things that people don't help, man. People don't help. This is necessary sometimes for accepting yourself and personal growth. Yes, it is. I think like both of them are necessary. You don't need to hate yourself to change, but you also don't need to change to accept yourself. It's a mixture of both. Change for the better is good, but change for others is probably bad. Yeah, because if you're going to change for others, you're never going to be happy with it. Because you're not looking for your own happiness, you're looking for someone else's happiness. And that someone else's changes all the time. It could be your family, your partner, your friends, your neighbors, society. I mean, you kind of have to find like a middle ground of what can I change and what is innately me, you know? I think about parts I'm not happy about and I think it's better to change it. Wait, what? I think about parts I'm not happy about and I think it's better to change it or accept it first. Yeah, it's a matter of priorities. Or sometimes you don't really need to change it. You just need to change a part of it. For example, you could be a very sensitive person when it comes to emotions. And you're like, okay, that's bad because I'm like feel way too much and I'm this and I'm that. But you don't essentially need to become colder. You just need to manage it better. Right? Not lose the empathy part of it, but manage it better. And that's a change, but you're not changing who you are. A trash panda. I like what I like, even if it's bad. Good. I mean, we're all different. That kind of works. Certainly helps with a lot of things. It's just accepting that we don't have perfect taste for everything. But yeah. I wish I could just be so dumb I don't even think of this stuff. Ignorance is bliss and all that. Well, ignorance and being dumb are two different things. One of them is not being able to understand and the other one is not knowing something. So I feel like in a way, yes, ignorance is bliss sometimes, but it also kind of limits you, you know? If you, for example, let's put an example of someone else. Like, you have like a person that is extremely bad, right? Basically, return to monkey. If only we could. But combination competence for the win. No, stop. For example, I was going to say, if you have a person that is has a lot of good qualities, but is very bad to other people, like very rude, not nice to talk to, and they are completely ignorant to it, and they never thought about, oh, why do people not stay with me, or why do people not like me? Then of course maybe they will be completely fine because they don't see any issue with how they are doing stuff. But you won't get like a better result if you don't, you know? It's important to know about the possibility of change can bring you really nice things. Of course, if you get stuck and you're completely content with whatever you have now, fine. I mean, in the future, everything can change. People can just get tired of your shit. And it happens. And yeah, they have their right to just be like, okay, I can't deal with this anymore. I can't stand this type of treatment. I'm done. So I don't know. I feel like it would be nice sometimes when you are like an overthinker. It's like, it would be nice not to overthink it. You know, it would be nice not to get in this spiral downwards that I'm just like the worst person ever. But I don't know if it would be nice to just be completely ignorant of it and never really question it. I feel like it would take you nowhere. I'm trying to make sense, but it's like past 1:30 a.m. and I'm just struggling. That's when you pull out the I can change. I thought you were going to say that's when they pull the I can change him. The stereotype. But now, sorry to interrupt this vibe, but we are carrying the entire team with Core. Good! Les están creciendo manos! Yeah, my typing skills are fucked once it gets late. No, yeah, I'm like struggling to get like a coherent sentence out of my mouth. I'm struggling, but it's kind of a move. Fucking a move. Good. Congratulations. You're doing great. Ahora vayan al ranked. You're ready. Even though Core started like, what, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday or the day past yesterday. Anteayer. Ayer o anteayer. Can you make the most sense in your head, but it comes out like gibberish? Oh, even more if... but the thing is that my head is like a combination of languages, so... Sometimes I need to translate concepts that I even myself don't know how to say in Spanish. So yeah, it's a mess. But yeah. There's like, you know, sometimes it happens that I know the concept of what I want to say, but when I try to put it in words, I'm like, no, that's not it. It's a mix. It's not more English or more Spanish. It's just like I start something in English, I end it in Spanish. Start something in Spanish, I end it in English. It's like a mess. And sometimes it's like not even like the start and finish. It's like anything in between. Everything goes. My dyslexia doesn't help. Nothing helps, to be honest. I don't know what I dream in, actually. I never recognized it. I don't think there's subtitles in my dreams. It's just more visual. And I do have an inner monologue if it doesn't show enough. I do have an inner monologue. I don't know if I had it since I have conscious, because I think I fucking trained myself to it, but I do have an inner monologue that doesn't shut up, and I would love it to. I dream in black and white in English. That's a very specific thing. Interesting. I dream in color, though. I do remember colors. But it's very difficult to remember something. I generally don't have any speaking. I don't... Even if I speak, it's like more like gibberish. But it's not like I'm hearing something in Spanish or in English or in anything. So yeah. More often I like to admit it's about not doing my work for college and I'm about to fall. Ooh, that's a lot. Has some fucked up dreams sometimes. I had one like a month ago where my brain was slowly vaporized by a giant robot laser. That's Well, I've had really fucked up stuff too. Like really random or really fucked up. You know that it was not. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. I've had dreams that are just so fucking weird. Or things that are just disturbing. Things that I remember that is just... Ugh. Yo cuando entro a los streams de repente pienso en inglés. Depends on the context. Sueños muy detallados, no sé qué onda. Si son muy detallados o los recuerdo con mucho detalle. Puede ser. We will never know, I think. I feel my friend function slowly deteriorating, then slowly going to black. Oh, that type of dream. That's... I had a dream that I was paralyzed, basically. I was like seeing a still picture and not being able to move and change the angle in which I was looking at things, and I just started to get paranoid. And really, really paranoid, and I was just stuck there. It was a fucking awful dream. It was the worst. And also I had a dream. I was basically bleeding out, like from my arm or something. I was just looking at it. Just chilling, looking at my bleeding arm, just nothing. And I was so normal in that dream. I was just looking at it like I didn't fucking care. I was completely happy there. And then I woke up. And then I just started feeling the worst dread in my life. Because it was way too real. And I scared myself for how peaceful it was. That was the worst. One of the worst dreams I had. And it was because I woke up from it. Reverse vampires had to stay in the dark to hide from them. Really? Like they could only walk in the light? Soy el que hizo más daño. El que más daño bloqueó. El MVP me hizo una cuádruple. Dale, Demios, tenés que jugar con los muchachos. I'll consider it. Okay, I'll consider it. I can promise nothing. I just remember about this one where I got paralyzed and a parasite crawled into my brain. It made me feel so slimy. Ugh. That... Ugh. Que siento que hay gente viendo atrás de mis ojos. Ugh. That's so padre. Me pasaba mucho que soñaba que me estrangulaban, pero solo que mis gatos estaban durmiendo arriba de mi cara, cortándome la respiración. Ay, reentendible. Ganamos, chavales. No. Puta vida. ¿Cuánto pesa el juego? ¿Cuánto pesa? ¿Puedo decir que Rivals anda en la Zombie Book? Oh no. Good luck with that. Al tener que considerar jugar al Monster Hunter, que yo te quiero mucho, no te olvides de eso. Like, come on. A ver. But yeah, how much is the Marvel Rivals on the disc? I don't have much space, that's the thing. I had so many random dreams after. Like, a lot of espacio mapa. That's the thing. There's like, a lot of dreams that I had that I would wake up and I was like, huh? Like, what? I sometimes don't remember them. I just wake up with this feeling of what the fuck? I've also had like dreams that are very cathartic because I would be really mad at someone in particular and I would just dream that I just told them absolutely everything that I had to say to them, and I would just be like, ah, that was great. Just move on with my day. No, that doesn't probably help, Spartan. That doesn't help. I don't think it does. Although dreams are very difficult to understand. Like, why would I dream of something weird when there's nothing pointing towards it? But I can never stay mad at people. Oh, I can. I'm basically between my friends, I'm like the encyclopedia of every single person that has fucked up in my life and everyone else's life that I care about. So my friends sometimes will be like, "Oh, but he was such a good person." I'll be like, "Nope, he did all of this," and I would just bring out the receipt, and I'll be like, "No, they weren't." And I remind them every single time, like, "No, they did this, and that. They apologized for that one, not for this one." I can stay mad for a long time. Mostly if people don't recognize their own bad attitude. Rencorosa. Sí, completamente. Not to the point that it would affect me negatively, but I'm just like, why are you talking to me like you're my friend, you fucking bitch? But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really... No me carcome el rencor, pero yo sé quién me hizo el mal. Y quién le hizo un mal a alguien que yo quiero, así que... yo lo perdono. Espero no hacerte nada malo, entonces... Bueno, será responsabilidad tuya. Venís a robar a romperme las piernas. Nah, I mean, ojo de loca no se equivoca. No, but the thing is that I don't go out of my way to... it's not like... How do you call it in English? It's not like... I'm not the type of person who looks for vengeance or anything. I just remember. It's kind of like, I remember what you did. You're not getting out of it. No. You're not coming back into my life until you accept that you were a piece of shit. So yeah, basically. I just generally am not... I don't generally... hold a grudge. Maybe. What is the definition of grudge? I feel like if someone hurts you, you don't need to forgive them. Like, forgiveness is something that you can ask for, but it's not expected from the person that was hurt. And if you don't ask for forgiveness, it's even less of it, so... Can... Carl Jung talks about how dreams are your subconscious trying to send you messages or something. There's also a theory that dreams are your brain trying to understand situations and making you go through like a simulation of it, kind of to like figure out a few things that are worrying you. It's an interesting thing. For looking at the Love and Space subreddit once, it's on infesting my main page. Yeah, I can stay mad and I'm happy. I can't feel like holding a grudge just brings needless pain. Yeah, the thing is that for me, I don't constantly think about it. Like, it's not something that affects me in the day-to-day life. It's just that if someone is, for example, right? How can I put it into better words in English? It's not that I feel angry all the time at this person, at like a certain person or anything. It's just that I remember what you did, and yeah, we're not on good terms. That's it. Like, I can have a cordial relationship or a cordial conversation with someone, and it's not a big deal. I won't go out of my way to do any harm. I feel like that's too much. I mean, as long as whoever it is stays on their lane outside of my life, everything's fine. You remember and dislike them regardless if they apologize. Depends. If they apologize sincerely and they changed, then yeah, sure, you're forgiven. You're fine. But a lot of the people, they don't apologize. Either don't apologize or just make it worse. Because they apologize while blaming you for stuff, and that is something that is a no from me. So yeah. I've had people like try to convince me or convince a friend that they are the ones that caused everything. And it's just like, no, you don't know how to handle your own emotions, dude. Check yourself before you blame someone else. Come on. But yeah, I've heard a lot. I went through quite a few things. But I do tend to remember stuff. Even if they are forgiven, in a way, by whoever was involved, I do remember. Which is kind of a curse, to be honest. Because I end up worrying about it sometimes when they appear again. But yeah. I've learned to manage it way better. Thankfully. So now it's kind of like an Excel spreadsheet that I have in my head that I sometimes check on it when it's needed, and if it's not needed, it's just there. Also heard the theory that nightmares are meant to teach younglings what to be scared of. I don't know. I've never heard of that one. I have people that really messed me up, but I don't feel any bad feelings towards them anymore. It's not worth to hold on to the hate. Yeah, I mean, it's not hate. It's just remembering stuff. For me. Other people live it differently. If you see them hanging on a ledge and are about to fall, you just mind your own business and move along. No, I feel like not that much. Like, I don't go out of my way to wish them bad luck. I just hope that they have a happy life outside of mine. Basically. Of course, if someone at some point something extreme happens, it's just like you're still a person. I'm not going to, because it's going to weigh on my conscience if something like that happens. Like if I feel like I could have done something, then yeah, sure, I'll go and do it. It doesn't mean that I like you, but at least I feel better with myself. I feel just that it's good to take a step back from people that hurt you. Aside from forgiving or not. I do keep... The thing is that... Here's the thing. I kind of remember mostly because people generally follow a pattern. And I feel like it helps with that. Kind of as a way to defend myself against stuff. Because I do see these same people, like that person in particular, doing exactly the same, and I already know what's coming. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, okay, you can not change, how do you call it? You cannot take me by surprise in a lot of ways. And I hate to be right about that. Very little times I haven't been right about it. And I'm just like, God damn it. I remember it, and now I know not to get involved with them again. Yeah, basically, I'm like, I don't care about you anymore. I don't want anything to do because you're bad news. Basically, yeah. Do you think people can truly change? Of course. They need to work on it. But that means they have to admit that something was wrong in the first place. But people can change. That doesn't sound like a grudge. Maybe it isn't. That's why it depends on the meaning of grudge. You would take a glee at the misfortunes of those you hold a grudge against. Okay, yeah, it isn't then. A lot of people still call it a grudge, like rencor in Spanish, but it is kind of like, okay, I just remember stuff. And I just keep track of it. Can someone change their nature? Depends, what is their nature? Is their nature their upbringing? You can unlearn a lot of stuff. Is your nature not having empathy, for example? People that don't have empathy, that a lot of people have that diagnosed stuff. Melting in my chair. Yeah, basically, yeah. For example, if you don't have any empathy, then maybe that's your nature, yes. But there's a lot of people that have gone live their lives pretty well without empathy. So, I don't know. What is your true nature? It depends on how you look at it. There's things that you're going to change. is there are things that you're not going to change. You can change your sexuality, for example. You can change so many things about yourself. Becoming one with the plastic. I guess a lot of things are learned and a lot of other things are just a chemical reaction in your brain. It's very difficult to draw the limit where it is. Don't read. Like, it only takes one time to be called what the fuck? Nature at this moment. Yeah, I did read that. No puedo tomar casi nada en serio. Sometimes it's good not to take anything seriously. Sometimes you need to be careful with it. I feel like at least for me it's always a rubber band effect if I go back to square one. Yeah, there's a lot of things depending on what you want to change. You can, for example, if you're like a very how do you call it? A very this kind of ties up with what we were saying yes before, like in a few hours ago or something, a few minutes, I don't remember anymore. There could be some things that the change is not exactly changing the nature, but how you do stuff, how you deal with certain situations, how you deal with certain attitudes that you have, how you deal with the aftermath sometimes. Like, you can totally have some attitudes that are bad. Well, define bad, but let's just say you could have, like, I don't know. I have had moments in my life where I was extremely prideful and I wouldn't say sorry. And that is something I admit now. I wouldn't have admitted it back then. But yeah, I mean, it's admitting that you have this problem and then working through it. I'm still, in a lot of ways, I still have some sort of pride that is unfortunate, but you kind of feel like, okay, no, this is not you talking. This is your pride talking. Stop. So it's how you manage it, I feel. That's the change that you can do. It doesn't change who you are. You're still the same, but you act differently. Micah Press thinks so. You may be onto something. Mental is something that, if done and non-reversible, you can change. You can change if you want, but that stigma will remain. Yeah, the people's perception of you is super difficult to change. I dealt with that. Lo que yo considero que fue lo mejor que pude aprender es que voy a conocer gente eventualmente. La gente va a venir y cuanto menos los busque, más reales van a ser los vínculos, no bajar mis estándares. Yes, that's good. Igual, para tener orgullo te toma las bromas bien, manejas bien la derrota, por lo que vi joya. Supongo que ese orgullo te afecta en cosas de la vida que no vemos. The thing is that I was way worse before. Like high school. Yeah. There's a lot of things. Well, yeah, there's a lot of things that were going on. You cannot learn to deal with it. I would have gotten so frustrated with some things right now if I was the person I was like 10 years ago. I would not have been good. I would also, you know, those things that you would be like, oh, if I went back like 20 years ago, I would have done so many things differently. I would have dealt with so many things so differently. It kind of makes me curious, but I know it's not something that we can do, but it kind of makes me curious, like, I wonder how would I deal with this with my current self. I'm dealing with melting by using a fan and water spray, so the plastic is not doing like a symbiotic relationship with me and resisting the change. You're morphing into the chair. I like the idea of only worrying about what's in your control. It can be really hard to do that. Yes, I had some issues with that too. I'm basically a sponge for problems and other people's stress. So I do feel very responsible for things that are not my problem. So yeah, I kind of had to work. I had to kind of face that truth and work towards managing it a different way because he was not doing great. Igual el poder decir que antes estabas peor en general es algo que debería enorgullecerte. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but still, there's a lot of things to improve. You still redeem a game on Epic Game if you can tell you have no interest in it, though. Yes. Anything goes. I mean, at some point I might get bored and actually play them. I don't know. I just take whatever seems interesting. It has to be really, really out of how do you call it? Something that I really, really don't like. Do not redeem it. You think you can make change through drastic changes or gradual change or both? Which have had more success? Gradual, I think. If you try to change too quickly, I feel like there's going to be a lot of questioning. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, why are you like this? What did you do? Why are you acting so weird? Why do you think this? Oh, you didn't like this before. Why do you like it now? Oh, you actually didn't like this before. We thought you... Like, people are not going to change exactly how you're going to change. So I feel like gradually is a bit better for you and for your environment. In a lot of stuff. I mean, if you don't really interact with people, then you can change whatever you want. A lot of people have... I feel like this is like kind of like losing weight, for example. Dieting is making big changes in your diet, in what you eat. It's going to give you some results, but those results are not sustainable most of the time. But if you change gradually and you change your habits and you change your routine, if you change a lot of the way that you live, basically, you're going to have more lasting effects. I feel like sometimes we do need drastic change for some things, but you can apply it to everything. Yeah, lifestyle change in a way. Yo no entiendo nada, no tengo instinto de supervivencia. Relatable, don't be relatable. Sometimes it's normal to not understand anything. Sometimes it's normal to be confused. I refused to get the game store after getting my new computer, but it did introduce me to the Metro series of games. I mean, you can get like really interesting things. I got the Evil Within games from the Epic Games store. They were free. I only know that I know nothing. Yo solo sé que no sé nada. It's I got for example, from the Epic, I got The Evil Within, both of them. I got Amnesia, Rebirth. I have a lot of stuff from it. I have Dishonored. Was a pretty good game too. I have a lot of stuff that I actually want to play on the Epic game that I kind of redeemed and I never got to play. I had to at some point like try to go through the how was it? The backlog of games and stuff. Literalmente no entiendo nada, soy una máquina de decir boludeces. Yeah, at some point you kind of had to start understanding stuff, unfortunately. The world forces you to. I saw Sifu. I want to play that after that Amazon show about games. Sifu. Ah, yeah, Sifu. Okay. I was like, which one is that? Also, Control was really good. Was free on Epic. Yeah, I redeemed that one too. Looks pretty interesting. It'll be nice to play it at some point. I had I'll open it again. I have a lot of stuff in the Epic Game Store. 911 Operator, I also got it from there. Arc. I got it from there too. There's a few things that I liked because they seem like a really short game. That may be good for like one day that I just want to chill. There's some... Oh, I have Dragon Age Inquisition. They also gave that one away. I have a farming simulator. Ghost Runner 1 and 2. Ghostwire. They also gave it away. Oh, Made of Scare was also the one that they gave away. Yeah, Sifu. I got Sifu from that. They had like a lot of stuff that maybe I wouldn't play. Like, if I had to buy them, I maybe wouldn't play them. But, you know, if you have them, it's kind of like... Maybe at some point it will get its moment. Elder Stranding and an Epic. I do have that one. Control is like the SCP Foundation, the game about also with the weirdness of Alan Wake. Really? We heard of Home Safety Hotline. Interesting horror game. Home Safety Hotline. Which is that? Oi. Oh, it looks interesting. Oh god, the Windows captures. Oh god, interesting. Hearing noises, seeing things. Call Home Safety Hotline. Our operators are standing by, waiting for give you the answers you need to protect your home from all manner of pests and household hazards. Interesting. Seems like an interesting game. 911 operator is kind of meh. You take calls and dispatch cops and ambulance, but it's mostly like a map overview. I don't know, I just got it on the Epic. I don't know what it's about. Un cortito para unos 2 o 3 directos es el Hi-Fi Rush. No sé si lo conoces, pero creo que te puede gustar. Si no te suena, buscarlo. Me suena, pero no me acuerdo cuál es. Hi-Fi Rush. Ah, un juego de pelea. Is this like a fighting game? No, it isn't. What is this? Test your abilities in 2 new game modes. What is this? What is it about? No, es de ritmo. Ah, es de ritmo. No sé, honestamente no veo nada. Medio pelea y medio ritmo. Bueno, tan mal no estaba, ¿eh? Trying to identify if that the color is dealing with is a normal thing, like a pipe burst, or a supernatural threat like a demon that lives in the basement. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I'm saving stuff. Oh, Danganronpa V3 is 80% off. No, you're not getting to Danganronpa again. No, you're not going there. Stop. Don't look at it. I shouldn't have opened Steam. God damn it. The maker of the game shut down. Oh, maybe. Who knows? A lot of things are shutting down. It's like 2 a.m. Okay, everyone, I need to go to sleep. This is a bit too late. I said I wasn't going to stay too late, and here I am. It was a good conversation, though. I regret nothing. I should have stopped. Okay. Good conversation, good games recommendation. Finished Danganronpa yet? Bought it like a year plus. Yeah, I have a 1 and 2, I think. I just saw B3. But yeah, I liked 1. 2 is didn't like it as much. And then I was like, okay, I'm not getting the third one. Sacrificing sleep for a good combo is worth it. I mean, a little bit, yeah, a little bit. Just a tiny bit of sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. It was a nice stream, even though at this point it was kind of up there with the Dead Space streams that we did that were like 4 hours of talking, 2 hours of playing. Bye bye. Rest well, everyone. Thank you for passing by. Oh, I'll see you next time. Buenas noches. Que descansen. Is it because Dead Space was scary? No, we just got hung up talking about shit after playing 1 chapter or 2 chapters. Ciao.